Alrighty. Hello, and welcome back to some Final Fantasy. Hope everyone is having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Now, before we actually get started today, warning. Big warning. I might put it in text, but it'll be real obvious in about 5 minutes. The Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set has come out now. Pre-orders and everything, and needless to say, I had the intention of getting some work done yesterday. I started doing work, and then I got a knock on my door, and it's one of my people I live with holding all of my pre-orders going. And I'm like, alright, I'm coming in the house, we're going to open shit. So, I will explain what we opened before I do anything else, because I am going to be showing some stuff. So, what we opened was, for me, I bought a pre-release, a starter deck box, and 2 precons. Currently, I do not have the precons out here with me. I left them in the house. I have the Terra and Titus precons. We played a little bit of them last night, and I got smoked both games. We swapped decks. And that was because Titus, I did not shuffle well enough, and I hit basically a pocket of land and only land. And with Terra, turns out there's an enchantment in the Titus deck that basically eats her deck alive. So, you know, that was rough. So we opened those. Then, the people I live with, they got 2 booster boxes. We opened those. That was good fun. And then after that, we started like putting some cards together and putting some deck stuff together. And we kind of concluded we wanted to do more. So, we went off to the store. They bought a bundle and another booster box, and I bought a booster box. Now, if you're wondering, was this a financially sound decision? Fuck no, it was not. This is actually very bad for me to do. I am now going to be having to be very careful for the upcoming weeks. However, I am very happy. Now, I'm going to turn on the webcam. I'll set up some stuff for it all properly in a mo, but we're going to show off some of the stuff. And before it's asked, is this really Final Fantasy related? It's literally a Final Fantasy set. You can fight me. And I stress to the end of days, you have to accept today is going to be a lot of Final Fantasy talk. A lot of magic Final Fantasy talk. So let's put this here. I'm actually going to put my playmate out, so we have a better area to work with. I'll also tilt the camera down a little bit more again. There we go. So, I do want to just show some of the stuff really quickly, that I can. Give me a sec. I'll see if I can... It's not going to be ever a perfect thing for this, is there? So, isn't this... Is this transformed still, or is this not? It is not. Okay. That's fine. I was wondering if it was more squared than it should be. Put a bit more... Alright. So let me go get some of the big box stuff for it. So again, the precons, in case you're wondering on those. But this is the cool one here. So this is the pre-release. Now, I tried to keep this as safe as I could. This is not the actual pre-release thing, this is just the casing box for the pre-release. The pre-release is sitting next to me. The box that actually is inside this box normally. But the thing is, so you rip this side bit here, and it already is so cool, because, wait. You rip it away and you get Answer the Call of the Crystals. Then, when you do that, you open it up, and you have Garland and the heroes on there, having a fight. Now, I saw this, and I was like, I have to get this box. The thing is, that's not the end of it, right? So already, like, these tokens look really cute and stuff to me. I absolutely adore them. So the box you get inside this is this. So you actually have Garland getting hit is the box. Now I'm not going to show what's in here at the moment because in here is some stuff, like pretty much everything's been taken out of this. You get like, I think 6 boosters, a set, like a specific legendary, and then a dice. I can show the dice quickly. This is the dice here. So it has Final Fantasy for the 20, and it has the magic symbol for the 1. Mixed feelings on that, I'll be honest. There's definitely mixed feelings. The colors could have been better. Like, there's so much they could have done with that. Because it's basically the same as every pre-release dice. But yes, the booster box. Now I'm going to show it like that. This is all of the cards I pulled, or 1 or 2 cards that were given to me. Now, keep in mind this isn't everything, because we do technically have those in the pre-release stuff. But there's the starter decks, with Sephiroth and Cloud. These are standard decks, so I'm not all that excited about the fact that they're standard decks. I care more about that Sephiroth. Literally, I bought this just for the Sephiroth. I might make a Cloud deck. I have a few cards that could probably make a Cloud deck, but I bought this because I wanted the Sephiroth. The Planet's Air Massacre Worm, basically, in the command slot for Demir. It sounds amazing to me. Now, I will say this now, you can kind of see some of the stuff. These 2 piles here are everything that's not a land, a saga, or a legend. So you should get an indication from that how much there is. This pile here is sagas and lands. This pile here is the legends pile. These are tokens, which I sorted through earlier. And this is something else I got in the pre-release, which is a little, I fucking love this. It's a little like stopper thing, but it's the fucking, look at that. That's so good. I love this. I love this beyond, like, you know. Also, you can see Jumbo Cactus at the top. That was in the last, like, few packs that we got for this. They got one, they got one out of a collector booster. I got this one. I'm just happy that it's there. I think it's fucking hysterical. But, like, there is, like, I won't go through all of these, but there is a lot of cards. There are some legends that aren't in this pile as well, because I did separate the crystals. But like you can kind of see, there is a lot of cool shit going on in this set. I stand by how happy I am with a lot of it. Now, the normal person would separate out like the rares and the mythics to sort like nicely somewhere else, things like that. And maybe the foils as well separately. I'm not a smart man. I put my cards in a pile at the moment because I didn't have enough to justify doing it. Also, hey look, totally not a spoiler for this game. But yeah, like, I will have to start organizing my cards now. Like, there's no way I can't. I've got too many now. So, the ones people are interested in will probably be this pile of cards here, which I didn't mention what were, and this pile, the legends. So let's look at the legends. Because I'm not mentioning what this pile of cards is yet, because there's something really cool in that pile. Probably very obvious to those that might know, but this is, again, these are all legendary cards aside from the crystals and ones that have already been put into decks. Like, that should indicate, like, how many there are. Let me just... So, I've got like a good few cards in here that I'm quite happy with. This is one immediately, Arun, the Usurper. This boy is all about your demons and stuff. We got a tier penguin, which is basically creature is base XX, where X is your life total. Keep in mind, Commander, you're at 40 life. Here is the card I got for my pre-release. Fucking flip boy. Goddamn flip coins and you guarantee your first flip. I did get one of the morph cards like this. I actually got both the morph cards. But and also this one in addition, so thank God, because the back styling is different, and I tried to pin them against, it looks horrendous to do it like that. But yeah, it's the only meld card of the set. These are the two that I got out of the collector boosters from, the collector bonus booster things from the precons that didn't immediately go into the precons, because I did open one that's like, oh, literally, both those cards are in one of the precons, and I swapped them out. So I got, the Tifa and, that dude. So I do actually have a copy of this Tifa, which is from one of the precons I don't have right now. Cesar, Leonard Pandora, got a few of these. Garland, Snowy Villages, Belther and Fran, I'm assuming is how that's said, with the art for it, like the cool art. I like that art. Cypher, Albert. You see a lot of Alberts in the set, I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. Torgal, sorry. Locke, Rufus, Terra. Again, another one we got a good few things of, but I got a cool story about this one. Mog, which is one of the ones I got and I replaced. This is actually the one from the Commander deck. Tifa, a different one. This is the Landfall one. Bartz and Boko! It's our main characters from the game that we're playing at the moment. Again, Terra. Just as a reminder, she is actually a Saga creature on the other side, which gives her the Woobo colors. Shantoto, again, this is probably our most common, if not second most common legendary we hit. Got the Dwarf King from the previous game. Another Albert. Cloud of Darkness, because if you loved that fight, I got multiple of these. It's actually, again, another fairly common one. Robhan, Mr. One-Arm from Final Fantasy XIV. Zack Fair, Freya Crescent, another thing, another Zack. Van Street Thief, which is about scouts, pirates, rogues dealing damage, sort of thing, or connecting. Zidane. Apparently, this is actually this one caused a lot of rules questions, cause of the effect of like, you gain control of target creature an opponent controls until end of turn. Is part of its core effect, and then it's got its other effect, which is when an opponent gains control of a permanent from you. So the question becomes, like, are you giving them control of the permanent, or are you giving back? Is there a difference? Apparently there isn't, so that makes that a lot thing. Quistis Trippy? I want to say it's Trippy? That's how that's probably, maybe, said. It just means you can cast stuff from your graveyard. It's when it enters, cast an instant sorcery from your graveyard, and from a graveyard, and mana of any type can be spent to cast it, and then put it into exile if it would go into the graveyard. GLaDOS, again, I think that might have been our most commonly hit legend for our entire group that we were working with. The Emperor of Palmacia. Again, we had a few of those as well. He's a flip boy. I know we're not playing Final Fantasy. That's fine. Albert Minwoo. Vigilance lifelink. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on each cleric you control. So this dude's gonna be annoying as hell. There's that Pandora again. There's again Flippy Coins Boy, but not foil. So same with Torgal. We have Titus, Blitzball Star, which is actually a very interesting artifacts deck that you can do with him. Is whenever an artifact enters, he gets a 1/1 counter, and whenever you attack, tap a creature an opponent controls. Like, there's a lot of interesting deck ideas with that one. Ultima, Origin of Oblivion. Asshole god that says fuck your lands. Another Zack. Rydia, Summoner of Mist. It's Rydia from the last game. Ring of Lucy, I think is how that is. I know it's an important thing in the game, but it's from 15, so I have no idea. But it is a 4-mana and a soul ring, which says a lot. Oh yeah, Prompto. Motherfucker taking goddamn selfie. Selfie boy. We got a Clive. This is not in my Sagas deck, ironically. For all of the cards that could be in the Sagas deck, this isn't. That's because he's actively just, like, gonna hurt me. Because of his ETB. His ETB being, like, discard your hand and draw 8 cards equal to your devotion to red. I don't have enough guaranteed red at any time. Like, he adds 2. If I have, Terror out, that's at least 1 more, maybe? It's not that great. Like, it could be just a dead card in hand, and I'm gonna be honest, his, Saga doesn't do a huge amount, other than, like, getting a shitload of, red mana. What is it? Yeah, it's literally, you just get 4 red mana for your first main phase. It's like, I mean, it's not bad. Snow Villages again, Loki again, Queen Branel. Reno and Rude, which they look kind of, they look kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Basically, when they hit someone, you can get rid of stuff, your stuff to, like, cast it. actually have the tokens for her if I need to. I don't know what deck I would do for this, but hey. Just wide board, I guess. Gilgamesh, Master at Arms. This card I'm not gonna bother reading because you can probably, I'm just gonna show it very quickly. Look at all of that card text. He does stuff. That's all you need to know. Another Pandorica. Ultros. This dude looks funny. He's not, I don't think he's very good because he's very dependent on you casting spells that are 4 mana or greater. As I say, it's whenever you cast a non-creature spell, at the least 4 mana was spent to cast it. Tap target creature an opponent controls and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 8 mana was spent to cast it, put 8 1/1 counters on this. Ultimisia flips over to Ultimisia. It's Teller from the last game. If you cast something of 8 mana, he kills himself. Reminder, it's mental health month. Freya Crescent, another Garland, Garnet, Princess of blah blah blah. You'll see this one again in a bit, anyway. Barrett Wallace, Hope, Esther, whatever. It's the motherfucker that, like, I sat there and I'm like, this guy's gonna be an asshole. And by the way, because this is literally at the beginning of your end step, each opponent mills X, where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. So just as a reminder to those that might not know about Magic Gathering, white likes to get a lot of life, blue likes to mill people. These effects are suggestions by accident. You play this dude and you're just gonna accidentally mill like 10 to 50 cards in a turn. With a deck that's kind of built with that being an idea. So yeah, that's gonna be scary. And you can get it out for 2 mana. Chocobo. Another Barrett, another Bartz. Another Rydia. Ash, Princess of blah blah blah. Another Rufus. Quina Gumant. The Prima Vista. I'm being nice in the sense that I don't know a lot of these cards or like the what they're from in Final Fantasy, so I'm being like realistic and going, I don't know, so I shouldn't. Like this one as well, like I'm pretty sure this is a main character. Squall. But I don't know who they are. They're from Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know. And then God. Another god. So, that's the legends that we got. That's pretty cool. I'm actually very happy with the results of a lot of those legends. Again, not all of my legends technically, because some of them are in this other pile here, and then some of them are already in my 2 like decks there that I'm building, or one of the other decks that I upgraded with cards from the set. His Mirko deck got upgraded and he's doing really well for himself. But no, this is the lot of cards that are the most interesting. And the fact that I will kind of show, it's a little hard to see, I think, but you can see that some of these are sleeved. That should indicate a little bit about this. So, just as a point, I'll take... some of these shouldn't be here, because some of... So, okay. Let me correct a little bit. So, these aren't a big deal, because these are for, like a deck judge, another Ash. These are just some chaff ones to go toss into a specific deck. Don't worry about them. And then these 2... So this one was given to me by the other lot because they got a better version of him and I wanted one. This is the flip I kill someone. No, like literally, it is target an opponent. When the chosen player loses the game, you win the game. And I hit this as well, which I'm quite happy with, which is Dark Confidant Foily. Like that style. But the reason why those are kind of separated is because... Actually, let me keep these two separate from that pile because of some things. So, I told you how I hit some crystals. I have 1 dark crystal and 2 water crystals in this box over here. But I also have this. As you can notice, that's actually a foil. That is a foily, full art dark crystal. Or is it like old art dark crystal? That looks so fucking good. I'm so happy with that. But now, these cards here, along with these. So, something I want to stress is one of the things going into the set I was the most excited for in a sense, but also the most scared for a little while, was the Through the Ages collection. Through the Ages is the term given for the Magic the Gathering cards that weren't from the set, that were reprints with like art from the Final Fantasy stuff, like concept art, like screenshots, stuff like that. I was scared because I thought they might be collector only. Then I found out they weren't, and I was excited. These cards in front of me here are all from the Through the Ages collection. And outside of this card here, these were the ones I hit. Now I want to stress, this card here, that's in the thing, that one here, that one is the one that's gotten me the most jealousy out of my group. Oh wait, let me remove a couple more cards, because these are also... so this is just X-Death, Warring Triad, Diamond Warrior, another god of that, Cloud of Darkness, and the 2 meld cards. Because I put aside these because I was like, I could make the deck, like a Golgari deck. In case you're wondering what I mean by meld, so they've got the 2 cards there, but if you flip them with them together, you get a big card. Which, as you can see, there's a lot of words there. It's not a fucking fun dude. Vigilance, Menace, Trample, Reach, Haste. Man, fuck shit up. If you're wondering, these are like my soft, I want to do a deck with these, like, collections of cards, but not thing. Anyway. So. These ones I'll show first, because these are for, like, I've already set them aside for a deck. So this was the card that was given to me, and I'm very happy, is it's Golblies. Because I got another copy of this exact one. This is Sir Conrad the Grim. If you don't know what that actually is, but it doesn't really matter. I saw the art for this. We were playing through the game at the time. I fucking love this. That's so good. And then along with that, one of the ones that is in a thing. Because this card's really good, and it's really expensive. So we'll show this one first. This is Darkness of Eternity. It is a Dark Ritual. So I just get 3 black mana. It's literally spend 1 black mana, get 3 black mana, instant speed. But that looks really fucking cool. But then, for the mono black deck that's going to use Golblies as the commander, there's one card that I dreaded trying to get, because it's a fairly expensive card and it's on a Game Changers list. And that's Bolas Citadel. And guess what? They did a reprint of it with a Through the Ages as Kefka's Castle, or Kefka's Tower. That is Bolas Citadel. That looks fucking awesome. And it is so on flavor that I get the Through the Ages version of it. So now let's show the other Through the Ages cards aside from this one. As we go. Now, I'm gonna admit, probably some of these are also worth a lot of money, and I should probably have protected them. But this one, I had to protect, and same with that Bowler Citadel, because I know I love those. I'm probably actually, this might be one of the decks I double sleeve. But we actually got 2 of these in total, but we've got Lightning, Lone Commander, which is Ishin Two Heavens as 1, is what she is. We have Minwoo, Rebel Strategist, which is Mangara the Diplomat. We have Memories of Nibelheim, which is Stroke of Midnight, which is an instant spell. We have A Promise Fulfilled, which is a sorcery, which is light up the stage, is the actual spell. We have the Imperial City of Arcades, which is Wall of Omens. Which, by the way, so I'm not showing all of these really up close because some of them are just, they're good art that you can kind of see from there. But this one, I'm showing up close. Look at that. That's so fucking pretty. I love that one. Then we have Newfound Adventure, Farseek. This one I'll show up close as well, because look at all the shit going on there. That looks so good. But yeah, it's Farseek. I'm very happy with getting another Farseek. That's that cool. Giant of Babel. From the last game as well. So that looks really fun. But that's the Thraxos Scourge of Krug, which is basically a dude that doesn't come play normally. We have the Stral, I want to say, which is Smuggler's Copter. Little vehicle. We have Lucas Stadium, which is Strixhaven Stadium, which is a one that's really spooky. That is like, put point counters on this, and when a creature you control deals combat damage to an opponent, put a counter on this artifact. Then if it has 10 or more point counters on it, remove all of them and that player loses the game. You have a wide deck? Cool. Swing. You're dead. We also have another Promise Fulfilled, which I'm not happy about having duplicates. I honestly don't care for duplicates in this case. But then we also have Endwalker, which is Brainstorm, which looks really cool. So those are the main Through the Ages that we've got, aside from the ones that we've got over to the side here, and then this last one. Now, I've teased this one so much now. What could possibly be one of the best Through the Ages cards I could personally get that I would be so fucking happy and excited for? Especially getting the Aya from my friends. Now, keep in mind as well with this one, this is a character I've not actually met in any of the games yet, because he is in a later game. And it is a version of them that is in a much later stage of everything. But it's also a card that's really good. And I really like this card. I really like this. So, it is Sephiroth the Savior, Atraxa Grand Unifier. That is so awesome. This was in like the first lot of cards I got. We didn't actually hit Fabled Soldier. None of us did, and we were all kind of a little upset because we all want a copy. But like, holy shit. That is so good. I'm so happy with that. I'm so happy with that one. So that is like a card that I'm like, I didn't expect to make a deck with an Atraxa anytime soon, especially Grand Unifier. I need to figure out how the fuck I'm building that deck. At this point in time, my intention is value soup. is probably how I'm going to do it. Is I'm just going to make a value soup deck that plays out stuff and all that. Because I know the theoretically correct way, quotation marks, to play him is to play him as a blink deck. And just eat your entire deck through. So those were a lot of the cards that we got. Again, not going too much through these ones because that's just not really worth it. Or the tokens, but we threw the legends. There's also, again, the lands and sagas here. Not going to go through those because, again, not as interesting. But we'll go through the last bit of this stuff. So this is the last few cards that we got to show off. And the reason is because these are the decks that I was intending to build going into it. So, these cards here are the fun sort of things I will show. So, these are my crystals outside of that one darkness crystal I showed. Like I said, I have 2 water and 1 darkness extra. These are our non-duplicate SIDs that we got across the board. We got 5 of them so far. So we're actually a third of the way there. Because there's only, I think, 15 of them. So that's pretty funny. But these are my 2 decks that I really wanted to make going into it. Now you can already probably see one of the best parts about one of them. So I mentioned how we got a bunch of terrors. My mates got this one, and I got a card that one of them wanted, and I just said, you can have it, but I want this from you guys. This is the alt art terror that is the concept art style. And I fucking love this. So this deck here is my summons deck. Now at this point in time, this has every single one of the sagas that isn't in the commander decks. We have Fat Chocobo, we have Choco and Mog, we have Anima, we have Primal Garuda, we have GF Cerberus, we have Knights of Round, we have GF Ifrid, we have Titan, we have Shiva, we have Leviathan, we have Primal Odin, we have Fenrir, we have Bahamut, we have Brynhilde, we had Esper Ramut. So any that's not a commander specific one is there already. So I need to get the commander specific ones. Then I've got a bunch of other cards in here, like Rydia's Return. I like this one because the quote at the bottom is literally her thing of, "Are you okay? You should be able to move now." I like that. But yeah, in these I've put in like Summoner's Grimoire. There's a couple of cards that aren't Magic aren't Final Fantasy ones already in here, but we've got Crystal Fragments. This is one of my cards I've had for a long time, intended to be in a deck, but I finally get to put her in one. Had that for ages. Again, Odric I thought would be a good addition. This is the one that shares types with everyone. Nashi, Searcher in the Dark. This actually gets you legendaries or enchantments from milling. Rydia, we already showed one of her. Jill and Garnet, which I talked about how, like, she basically, when she swings, she can steal lore counters, meaning I can keep my sagas around indefinitely, potentially, or re-trigger certain effects on them. Which is really, really cool. This deck is got a ways to go. Like I said, it's got a lot of things I need to do to it, but it's doing pretty well. That is all of it without lands so far, so that's done very well for itself, just off pulls and cards I already own. But this deck, the Wandering Mistral, was one when I saw it, I'm like, I don't know why, but I love it. So this dude is lands you control come into untapped. If you have 5 or more towns when you enter combat on your turn, you get a 2/2 elemental creature that's all colors. And then for 3 and Wooburg, other creatures you control get +X until end of turn, where X is the number of towns you control. Now, just skipping past everything else here for a hot moment, I'm only going to show this in the loose sense because it's going to take forever otherwise. There has been nothing added to this deck, really, that's not Final Fantasy related, because there's not really much to. This is only lands that are towns. Right? Oh, and then there's the tokens. So that's all the towns. I'm missing one town. I'm missing the mono blue town. That is what I'm at this point. I'm a little upset I'm missing a singular town. So I need to find, I need to go buy that like in a week or so when prices have dropped drastically. But yeah, the rest of this deck, it's got Herald's Horn. This is the kind of pre-order bonus card. It's got a Moogle on it. Look at that dude. Look at that guy. It's very, very pretty. That's in here because you might go, well, what are you on a discount with the Wandering Minstrel? Nothing. This is for birds, because this deck isn't smart. This deck has, once we get past it, Choco in here. This is a bird's deck. This is a bird deck in Surprise. So we actually got the Ambrosia, like, special art as well. I got that. Bart and Boku foil, Traveling Chocobo, Saz Chocobo, another Tifa, but I got the, like, arty version of it. So I went with that instead in here. We've got Ignis, we've got Gladios, we've got Pup, we've got that. I added, Tatiovar is, I think, the only card in here I recognize that is obviously added separately, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I think we did quite well. I yoinked the Omega from them as well, because the Omega with this deck is insane, because it's for every non-basic land I do shit. It's put X stun counters on each of, what is it again? It's enters for each opponent, tap up to one target non-land permanent that opponent controls. Put X stun counters on it, each of those permanents. I gain X life, and X is the number of non-basics I control. My decks are all fucking towns. So yeah, that's pretty good. I don't have basic land yet. But yeah, Barton Boko, Traveling Chocobo, Sazal's Chocobo. This one, which is actually really good with this deck. I didn't see this card for ages, but it's basically, I can 1 mana, tap, draw a card, discard, or 7 tap, sacrifice this, draw 3 cards. It costs 1 less for each town I control. I'm going to own enough there is 23 or 22 towns in total in this set. Also, like, Pup UFO to get them on, Town Greeter to go get more land cards, stuff like that. It's gonna be soft landfall kind of concepting. I mean, with like the Regalia, the world map, and the Chocobo Raceway as well. You can see that I'm not being smart with this deck. I will openly admit to that. I am being, like, very silly. We've also got Restoration Magic, Airship Crash, Perish's Wandering, Call of the Mounted Chocobo, because I need more Chocobos, Travel the Overworld, which is affinity for towns, draw 4 cards, Choco Comet, Reach the Horizon, Chocobo Kick, Grishel Greens, Commune with Beavers, Ride the Showpoof, and Sidequest Raise a Chocobo. This has gone heavy into a good bit of landfall, but a lot of bird. And this deck is sitting at like 60, 70 cards already, excluding obviously the tokens. This deck has gotten very far just off the set. I'm very happy with it. Now, admittedly, the other one could also get a lot further along, because I'm going to add, like, obviously nearly 40 cards to it just from lands. Like 38-ish, probably. So, that's going to rock it up quite a bit. Then we need to start, obviously, adding very generic cards to the list, like an Arcane Signet, yada yada yada. But yes, those are the things that I wanted to showcase from it all. Again, I apologize it's been nearly an hour and we haven't actually played Final Fantasy. I've just been showing off this stuff. I'm super excited. I'm sorry. Sue me. Alright, I can deactivate the camera now. I'm allowed to be really excited for something, okay? I will openly admit, I am very tempted to try and get more boxes. I can technically get, like, another one right now, but I literally could not afford the damage it would do to me. To give an idea, in case anyone's wondering, booster boxes are $390 at my LGS. $390. Hence why I say, this was not a good financial decision, it was a fun one. I'm very happy. And keeping in mind, I do still want to get the other two precons when those aren't sold out. And I expect with the LGS there, they'll probably sit at like $140 or $150 each. So I'll need to set aside a good bit of money once I've paid off everything. Alright. Let's actually play the game. Oh. God damn. I'm, yeah. So, expect maybe a bit more magic content coming up again as well. I need to figure out, like, what I want to do to finalize, like, that minstrel deck is probably the first one I finish, because it's just the closest to being done. I'll double check the rest of the set, see if there's any other, like, chocobos or anything that I want to grab. Or any other landfall things, and then I'll just start, like, tossing together, landfall, well, land things that work with it. Get me my lands, get me my stuff. I am still sad I didn't get a single one of that one dude that's, like, you can play an additional land on your turns, and at the end of turn you bounce it, because I want two of those. I want one of those for that one. I want, well, maybe I don't want it for that one, but I definitely want it for my desert stick. And the fact that I didn't get one at all is slightly sad. Neither of us, none of us did, I don't believe. I don't think anyone got one. Alright. I think I came from down, right? Yes, so we're going up. That's right, because we need to go to the top of the tower for the end tier. Alright, there we go. Just get through the chaff easily. I'm just double checking, catching up on those. I love how I look over at my preview stuff for the streams, and it's all just me playing the Final Fantasy stuff. Like, god fucking damn it. 9,000 gil. Nice. Oh, Lena's about to level up her class. Which... Oh god. Okay. Wait. I need to be serious. Hold on, try. Here we go! Lena mastered White Magic level 6. And Ferris leveled up. Nice. A blood sword. You tell me there's a lifesteal sword now? Oh boy. I believe, yeah, that's got more to level up. I think it's got, like... Let me go look again. How many levels White Mage has? Because I know it's got a few. It's like 7, right? Yeah, 7. Is it better than... It doesn't even turn up for you. It's a special type of sword, I guess, for a specific class. It has that image for it, so... Knight can use it. Knight's the only class that can actually use that type of sword. Fascinating. Why is that not purging? Chat seems to be really fucking broken. I did try and set up some new stuff for it, but That's kind of weird. Oh, well. See what I can do about it later. It's good though that we're nearly done with White Mage on Lena. The pain's gonna be with that being done. I guess I'm gonna have to... Because I'm gonna want to put her as Monk for a while, so I can get Monk done. I mean, have I finished... I didn't finish time on her, did I? Yeah, Time Mage is not finished. So once White Magic finishes, I'll switch back to Time Magic, I guess. And max out Time Mage to, like, burn out the AVP and hopefully get to a point where I can farm without worrying too much. So I don't waste some of the statistics that we're gonna get. I should probably have considered get rid of the blindness effect. Hey, you devil, how's it going? You missed the nearly hour-long talk about Magic the Gathering, and me gushing over all the cards I got. And all of the issues I've had with chat systems today. Actually, it's probably going to be an ongoing process. Thank God. Basically, the big thing is that I hit a lot of cards I'm very happy with, and one of the decks I wanted to kind of make, I managed to hit, like... I'm now at, like, 60-ish cards of it, out of the 100 that I'll need. And I'm missing only one thing I cared about. I did also hit, not the main Sephiroth, but the Sephiroth that's Through the Ages. I got a lot of good Through the Ages cards. Excluding the one I was given, which was Golblees, I was very happy with it. I even got, like, Kefka's Castle, which is Bowler's Citadel, which is, like, a potentially $100 card. So, I was actually doing a stream. Ooh! How'd that go? Zero watching. I mean, in the nicest sense, that is how it be for, like, a long time. It is a skill and talent keeping your sanity going when you are talking to an empty room. But no, I'm very happy with stuff. I got a lot of the cards I wanted. I only missed out on a handful of cards. Like, the fact that I didn't hit the Sephiroth Fable Soldier is a little sad. But that's me being, like, pretty meh about it all. Then make 6 videos. each covering every chapter. That's a solid, like, I mean, that there is 100% a great way of doing stuff. Again, as a soft reminder, I am doing an incorrect thing by not doing videos. The smartest thing I could do is once I've, like, finished a series, or, like, a game, I would get all of the stuff together and make, like, a big video or something like that, and edit that together. That would 100% be the correct thing to do. Or do highlights and stuff like that. I mean, going back to doing my shorts and stuff would be really good. But I really don't have the motivation to do editing, nor do I have the motivation to improve at editing, which is the biggest thing. I don't think that's gonna change. But yeah, no, I'm really happy about the stuff I hit. The Sephiroth, the Savior card though, I can flick the camera back on quickly for this, because I put a warning at the beginning of the stream and it's gonna stick. Once the game stops the computer stops lagging. That this was gonna be a lot of magic talk. Like, the Through the Ages ones are the ones I'm, like, the most happy with a lot. Because they're, like, just the art's so good. Alright, here we go. Like, this isn't all of them, but this is the majority of them. So, like, that's the Golblies. So, again, these are actual normal magic cards that have been, like... You see how it's got the little text here underneath the title? That's who this card actually is. This is who they've, like, designed it to look at. So this is Golblies. This is a Dark Ritual, but it's, Darkness of Eternity. And this is what I was talking about. This card's worth a lot of money. This was always going to be a pain in the ass for me to get. This is Bolas Citadel, but it's Kefka's Castle. Look at the fucking art for that. That's so good. Like, that's so good. I love that. Then there's just a bunch of other things. I do have this one. This is probably one of my other prides. This is the Darkness Crystal foil full art. That's the thing that's the most cool about this. It's the foil one. This is like $50-something. But, like, I'm not selling that thing for the life of it. That looks so good. And, these are some other ones that don't really matter as much. Yeah, okay, these are the rest of the Through the Ages cards. There we go. I have all of, again, some of these are, like, segmented out to be, like, decks later. That's what the Golblies is. That's a deck that I want to do. But these are all the rest of my Through the Ages cards. Not hold crystal unprotected, hence the foil, exactly. But, like, that's Lightning, which is, this is actually a really good card, by the way, the one that it is. We've got Minwu from, fucking is it? Yeah, it's Final Fantasy 2. We've got the Giant of Babel from the previous game. You know, that giant mecha suit that we had to run into. This is one of the ones I think is just gorgeous. Imperial City of Arcades. Just, if I can get the camera to actually focus correctly, look at the detail on that. Oh. Oh, so good. Endwalk. It's a cool one. Memories of Niflheim. This one here. The Stratal, I think is maybe I said. Stadium. That's a fun one. I have two of this, A Wish, A Promise Fulfilled. As you can see, two of it. A New Adventure. Newfound Adventure, which looks cool. And then this is my pride and joy that we got really early on. This is what I was just talking about. Sephiroth the Savior. Atraxa Grand Unifier. This was the only Sephiroth we pulled out of the packs. And it was the one of the earliest ones from my packs. And the envy I got from, fucking Noxie, specifically. She was not happy I was the only one that had a Sephiroth. But look at that, so good. And it was a funnier as well, because I'm pretty sure she was the one that pulled it out of the pack. So she's like, I hate you. Because how we kind of do it is that when we'd get like packs, we'd give them to each other evenly split, open them up, and then give them back to whose they were, sort of thing. Unless there was a card that they, like, that person didn't mind giving over to another. We traded, we fucking all sorts. We didn't care too much for value. That's the reason why there was one card I traded, I can't even remember fucking what it was, for this art of Terra that I stand by. I have multiple of this Terra, but they were the one that got this art of it, and I needed to get this one. Like, look at that. That's so good. That's so fucking good. I like that one a lot. But yeah, we've got like Rydia in here, Rydia from the previous game, all sorts. It's great. And you can see as well, I'll flick through these a little quickly because I didn't actually show these very well earlier. These were some of the summons. So we have a lot of, like, I basically picked out the best arts of all of our sets because they didn't mind. So Fat Chocobo, Choco Mog, Anima. This is a really cool looking one. Primal Garuda. GF Cerberus. This is one that they got that they're not happy I'm grabbing, but, you know, Knights of Round, it's a really good card. GF Ifrid. Titan. It's our big boy Titan. Shiva. Leviathan. Primal Odin, which has the second effect of go fuck yourself. Literally it says there in a second one. This creature gains whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. Yeah, fuck that person. Fenrir. Cool art one. Bahamut. Brunhilde. Esperamut. And it's all of those ones. If you're wondering, by the way, I said this earlier, but like with this deck, every single summon that's not in the commander decks is in this now. So I actually have to go buy the rest of the summons if I want to get all of the summons from the set. But this is my other deck that I was doing. I'll show this just the wide side of it. Like, that's how far I got with the Towns deck, the Wandering Mistral deck. I'm missing one fucking town. One town! We missed one town. But yeah, like in that deck we have Bartz and Boko from this game. Literally, like we have them in there. And I will show this as well because I showed it as earlier, but I love this as well. So we've agreed to collect them all together. So these are my other crystals I got. I got 2 waters and 1 more darkness. Sid! 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 we've only gotten 5 of the 15. We got 1 duplicate, I think. So we've done actually pretty well with the SIDS so far. There's 15 total different SIDS of that SID. So yeah. Dude, I'm gonna be talking about the fucking magic stuff all day. Like, I'm so happy with it all. It's so cool. I'm very happy. Very, very happy. Was it a good financial decision? No. Spent a lot of more money than I needed to. Like, I spent a lot of money. I spent an amount that's actually very dangerous to have spent. I will openly admit to that, but I am still very happy. Oh god, what was your voice again? It was a... fuck, what was his voice again?
Galoof, do you read over? What was that? The whisper weed?
Suzanne!
Repeat, Galoof, do you copy over?
I might have chopped off my own leg with a spoon, but I did get a cool looking wheelchair out of it, is kind of the vibe. Yes! Yes it is! Nah, I'm really happy with it all. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, sometimes you need to make poor decisions to be happier, and that's fine. It's not good, but it happens, and you kind of have to accept it. I hear you loud and clear!
Good. I'm outside the generator room. Everything is looks clear on my end.
What was that, Cesar?
Don't worry about it. You just get to the roof as fast as you can over.
Gotcha, over.
God damn it.
Wait, did I see a chest out there? No, I think I missaw. Level Tricker. Okay. I also just looked at the fucking values that I've got. I need to heal soon. Holy shit. Wow, I need to heal. I'm also out of fucking MP on, Galoof. Do have a bunch of agents still. But yeah, magic content probably gonna be, like, returning a little bit. Yeah. I'll see if I can, like, set up a good time to do Commander games or something. When, I finished with, like, the Minstrel deck and stuff like that. Or the Minstrel, yeah, the Minstrel deck. That's the first one that I think gets finished. Miracle, again, being upgraded is all good and stuff, but, like, it doesn't really change much of that deck. Need Toast to enjoy the stream fully. Fair, fair. Especially when it launches us into a rant about fucking toasters for, like, half an hour. The best way. I'm really super happy with all that stuff, right? Because, like, that, so doing a Sir Conrad deck, I have a deck sitting there that's like, extra Google searches for average rent and currency upon. Well, okay, so this is the wild thing. Do you want to know how I tend to, like, gauge things versus the country average? Is rent, right? If you look at the average rental prices of an area, you can actually gauge a better understanding of like how much the day-to-day costs. For things. So, like, I could say, oh, your average income is this, your all that things. Like, average income versus rent matter. God fuck damn, I've lost. Alright. I'm gonna go full heal, and then I'm gonna come back here and kick his ass. But yeah, it's a good way to figure that sort of stuff out. It's like, go average price, average income, then you know what the average, like, amount of money that a person will have in excess. And then from there, you can actually deduce how much money they can afford to spend on other things. It's a very good foundational economic tool for figuring this stuff out. There's not very many ways that are, like, less complex but equally as good sort of thing to find that sort of info out. Do I have more tents? I do still have tents. Yeah, nah, I'm like, the thing is, the magic cards are sitting still right next to me, by the way. They're gonna stay there the whole time. I'm gonna keep looking at them. You see me looking, like, this far over, you know I'm looking at the cards. I love them cards, man. The cards are good. Where are we at now? Yep, we're full done. Oh no, my monk's defenses are lowered. It's almost like they're already fucking nothing. You son of a bitch! You seriously hurricaned me? What a fucking way to go out. Hurricane's my goddamn... Dude. What a complete asshole. In case it's, like, wondered, like, Hurricane basically sets your health to 1%. It doesn't do damage, it just fucking removes health. It's such an asshole thing to do. God damn it, stop fucking hitting my dude. Okay. You're all set up for that, you're set up for that. Alright, this fight should be a little bit easier this time. Ah, that works. Oh, gold hairpin. Nice. There we go. Alright. That was a rough fight. Good to know that at least it didn't chain together the, was it atomic breath or whatever? And just fucking kill me. Having that twice in a row was actually just lethal. Dude, I'm still bouncing over, like, the magic stuff. Like, I don't think I can stress how much. Like, I've not had something like this before in my life, I feel. Where I've been, like, this kind of excited for this thing and have it in front of me like this. Normally I say no, or normally I don't have money. But I forced myself to have the money for this. Forced myself to treat myself with this sort of thing. So, like, I'm fucking hooked. It's funny as well, because I don't really care about the opening the packs, I just care about collecting the cards and having the cards. So I don't actually go like, oh, I got a shitload of duplicates, oh well. It's like, cool, I've got cards. I can make more decks later if I wanted to, or they're just cards sitting there. Maybe I'll sell off a bunch of chaff at some point that I don't want. Probably not going to be doing that really anytime soon, but... I doubt I want to get involved with getting rid of the cards that I got there. I think they're all fucking stellar. I definitely want to keep, like, several copies of everything. Just because these are the special cards. There's, like, the big thing I chatted with for, like, yesterday with one of my mates was how it's like, oh yeah, this is my first booster box, so I want to keep the box. Is it a good idea to keep the box? Probably not, it's not really necessary, but I want to keep the box because it's my first booster box I ever bought. I keep pre-con boxes now because I think they're cool, and it's a cool way of doing, like, maybe a display thing at some point. Having a bunch of, the collector boxes if I ever set up, like, a room for actual Magic. But... Come in, Cesar! We've reached the antenna, over!
Roger that, over.
Oh my god, he's Obi-Wan in this situation. Means he's gonna die.
Now, destroy the antenna!
You think it'd be that easy? Think again. Now you'll pay with your blood.
Animals. Ah, you're a bitch. I'm an idiot. I pressed buttons too quickly. What is going on? Why is it dragging me towards it? This seems... I don't know what's going on with this fight, and the worst part is I think I fucked it. Because I'm already, like, at this point where I'm not able to deal enough damage, potentially, to, like, compensate for whatever is going on. To be fair, it looks like it's just straight up, it will one-shot when it does attack. So, I don't think healing is, any point. Because you're the furthest along the line. Attack. So I'm not, like, I can't even spend time on buffs. I don't know what's going on. This is a really rough fight. Comment you as well, bitch. I can't let you waste your time on a Riz. Fuck off. Maybe it's better to leave someone on the ground, because then he's, like, constantly in this state of, not hitting me with combat over and over. Sorry, Ferris. Oh shit, that's bad. I don't know how I finish this fight. I'm gonna be real with you. Because I have a feeling I just don't have the, like, damage anymore to kill it. Okay, the mechanics for this one's rough. Before I go into this fight, I'm gonna full heal up again, but, like, it doesn't matter. Full heal doesn't fix the problem there. Just don't bother with buffs. Buffs don't matter. I mean, Shell kinda might, because, like, Shell versus Meteorite's probably enough to justify. But probably, if I'm gonna do haste, I have to do haste on Lena and hope that Lena doesn't get hit by, the thing. So that's, like, super, super risky of a play. Okay, I mean, this is actually one of those times where there is a really valid argument into turning Pharos into something else right now. Just for this fight. Having Blue Mage is still the secondary, but having either White Mage or Summoner. Blue Mage doesn't really have the damage to keep up in this situation. Summoner offers lots of damage, but not other answers. Time Mage gives me damage utility options. It just means I can use haste more aggressively. Yeah, I might do this with Blue Magic. And we'll move them back in a sec. And then otherwise we keep as is. Formation, move back. Items, I'm going to... I don't like that we've not got much in the way of this stuff. Yeah, like healing and nothing like that's right now it's worth it. Okay. I think I can quick save and we'll use this save now. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I need to think how I'm doing this fight a little bit smarter. Okay, it's a super focus time.
wonder if a slow works on it. No, okay. Yeah, this was definitely the correct way of doing this. I wish I could have grabbed Ferris before then, but oh well. I'm gonna be mean and do this. Yes! Sorry, Ferris. I'm sure you'll come back. Mastered Mystic Knight. That's actually really good as well. And that's how it's done.
Suicide, come in! Can you hear me? It's done! We destroyed the antenna!
No way out. Galoof, things are getting pretty hot down here. You need to hurry and make your escape. The energy feed's gone into a recursive loop. It's only a matter of time before it blows. The Windrake! He can fly us out!
Suicide, we're coming to get you!
No, don't come down here. Wait for me in the sub. I'll catch up with you. Just go.
Idiot, he's gonna die! But I'm not gonna let him!
Galoof, stop. It's too dangerous.
I don't care!
Lena, you and Ferris, go ahead.
Sir said, well, this was your plan all along, wasn't it? You're new and you still sacrifice yourself.
Galoof, wait for me in the sub. Promise me you'll go. Over and out.
Sir said!
Of course I knew the risk. I couldn't live with myself if I sent one of you to certain death. 4 new warriors have been chosen by the crystals. They must be the ones to fight X-Death. Galoof, Bartz, Lena, Faris, the rest is up to you. Don't worry, I'll always be with you when you need me.
Susan!
Galoof, I'm sorry.
Take me to the sub.
Galoof, Sir Sadis.
We made a promise. Please, let me keep it.
Faris, still dead on the floor. We do need to switch you back. What would I have you as before? Magic. And then
Galoof, no one could have survived that blast.
We have to wait just a bit longer. A minute more. Sir Set, you ass! Oh, he's trying to play the hero! Even to the end.
With a submarine, we might be able to find Gindo's sunken cave. Sure beats swimming. How's he holding up? He'll be alright. Just needs a little rest. Understood. Well, we'd better get moving.
we're not talking about Faris getting sucked into an alternate dimension, like dying, sucked into an alternate dimension, and we've just kept him. It's fine. Obtain a submarine. I mean, what else can I explore while I've got a submarine? Now I'm curious. Oh, the way this is visualized really looks weird. Because, like, the texturing they've done over the top of it. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, that's, I don't know if I like that because of the angle and everything. Ooh. Oh yeah, here's the cave. From all things, I didn't really expect a submarine in this game. It's not the first time, if I recall correctly. I'm pretty sure we had a submersible thing in 3? I think it was 3. I agree, but like, also, it's not unprecedented. I guess is what I'm trying to like say. To be fair, these games are really weird with, like, the tech in them, because there's always, like, an ancient or alien race that's like, hey, Lamau, we have, like, Magitech. Well, this is still prior to it being called Magitech, I'm pretty sure. But, like, we normally have something of that ilk. It was 1 and 3? Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure there was 1 and 3. There wasn't in any of the others, though. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna say this now. We're in a really awkward spot now with Barts. I think the airship turned into it. Yes, I think it was a transitional one, yeah. But no, we're in an awkward spot. So with Mystic Knight being maxed out, the pretty much like correct thing to do is to go max out classes that give stats for Bards, so we can go back to Freelancer. Specifically, we want, all but magic is the ones we really care about. Magic benefit, but like, we don't care as much about magic, especially knowing the main magic class that you use to get the most, magic stat. We don't have access to, apparently. Not yet. And that's what we're doing with Faris. That's the problem. Faris is a monk because I wanted the best stats for Faris. So now yeah, this is why I say we're in an awkward spot. Because, like, the correct thing to do at some point is to have Barts become a monk. Max out monk. And max out thief. And that's strength, agility, and stamina's maximum bonuses, and then we switch him to freelancing's happy. Because the build we currently have on the Mystic Knight, which is our really high DPS thing, we can't do on any other thing right now. That's actually the painful part. We can't use two-handed and enchanting at the same time unless we're on freelance or on Mystic Knight. Oh my god, his dancer outfit. Whew. That's why I'm like looking at this and I need to decide what I want to do. Because, yeah, objectively, Monk is the one we want him to run through, but that's like 7 levels. He's not getting there anytime soon. I think this is one of those times where we have to be pseudo-inefficient. And just, we're gonna leave him on freelance. Because right now he's got, so 47, 44, 46, 31. 47, 44, 46. Versus, like... Yeah, so his magic's lower than, like, Galoof at the moment. And Lana and all that. That makes sense. But, like, here, this is the point. Strength and stamina versus Barris and Bart is insane. 47, 46, 62, 52. Like, agility's better, and that's good. But, like, that's why I want to get, because basically, what we're saying is the strength and stamina you see here, we can put on to this class. Is the idea. So I'm gonna do this for now, and we're gonna try and find a, like, I want to see how far we're away from one of the good farms. Because I have a thing for it. Let's see. Okay, we have an option available to us, I think. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm like reading something at the moment. Okay. I won't do that right now, but I know what I'm gonna do. Metamorph.
Transform!
Yeah, something, so I was watching some videos the other day of Connor talking about something. And I
found it really fascinating because he pointed out something I've forgotten for a very long time. That's like kind of ingrained into me. I still muck it up from time to time, but like nobody does it. Which is a VA related discussion thing. So just as a reminder, this is where I get to actually point it. I did get trained for this. When reading like out scripts and stuff like that, there is a very common problem that can occur, which is that you use too much energy at the beginning and it tapers off as you say like a sentence. So I don't have obviously a great example in front of me, but like when you're reading out something, there is that aspect that can occur. And it is very, very notable, and very, very bad to do. But it was a really fascinating thing he pointed out, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I have that issue very much. I very default handle that. But, yeah. Enchanted fan. But yeah, so there you go. Just thought I'd talk about that. It's one of those topic points of
A bunch of empty chests. This one has a big stone inside.
take the stone.
Yes. Ugh, cripes, this thing's heavy.
Oh, it's a puzzle. Okay.
Transform!
Oh, fucking Gale Cat. Of course. So how do I... Okay. So put the one in this one, that opens up that door. Where does this send me? These fucking Metamorphs, man. Wondering if Galoof should just start auto-attacking. Could deal enough damage, I think, to justify it.
Ugh. Transform!
What up? Okay, so that opens up that a bit. And that way, yeah, so that's a dead end there. So I know that that box is... So like, if we open up that one, it's probably useless. Unless there's a secret path there, but I didn't see the indicator for it. There's normally like a little bit of a thing trailing off to indicate there's a secret passage somewhere. Especially if it's an essential path. Wyvern. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point, like, that's gonna be how most of these fights are gonna go. Take you out. You give me this way. What does this way take me to? Dead end? Yeah, dead end.
don't like a back attack, I'll be honest. Hey yo, he just turned into fucking Ifrit. I'm leaving. Have fun, Chief. Yeah, nah, I'm good, thanks. So what's in this one? I'm pretty sure this is another dead-end path, right? Yeah, this is this dead-end path. Cool. Which means that it is this bottom left one. Road. Burn in hellfire. I wonder if these levels are, like, good or not. Because, like, the levels seem to matter very little in this game by comparison to some of the other games. Like, they still matter for stats, but, like, they've not felt, like they matter anywhere near as much as having good combos do. I guess they do give us, like, the good survivability stats. Right? Like, it is where our health and mana are born from. Oh, hi, Shiva. Been a hot minute. Hi, Shiva. Why not? I don't think I'm gonna have... Oh, no, there's a secret passage there. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel. Also, the amount of EXP needed for levels there, I just looked at that. Wow! Okay, so I did need to just come here anyway. Because the other, that way was blocked. Gotcha, Chief. I could do with a top-up of mana. Because Galoof is starting to run out. Well, it's pretty obvious where we go with these. Yeah. Not exactly a incredibly difficult traversal. In holy fire. I would really love if they started dropping Aethers. really would love that. Be a very cool game, if you would.
Hey, it's a turtle.
Jump into the pool.
Whee!
Well, I'm guessing I go this way.
Huh? What's up with this turtle?
What? Stop that!
But it's fun.
Did you quit that?
Well, I'll be a biscuit eater. It's a talking turtle.
What are the lines in this?
Sage, I'm sorry. Please forgive my brainless companion.
Wait, this turtle is a sage?
Like the sage?
By the brainy bear of Neptune!
Actually, okay. While I hate these lines, I love them because they add, like, flavor to these characters. I give them that. But goddamn it.
And if you finally catch a clue, Tarnation, I can't take you anywhere!
It's... let's go. That is so, yeah. Like, that's the beauty of it. It's like, by having them as bad, but having so much fun with that, like, that makes these characters memorable. That makes these characters feel like these characters. That's something the last game failed a little bit, admittedly. Like, I feel if you came back to me in, like, a couple years' time and asked me to remember, like, all the characters, I think Bart's would be a lot higher on the list than Cecil in some regards for that. Right? And that's not to say Cecil's character was bad. The story was actually really good overall. It was very generic, but it was also probably, like, not as badly generic at the time.
It's alright. It's alright, no lasting damage. Physically, anyhow.
Oh man, I'm awfully sorry.
You should be, boy, picking on defenseless turtles. However, we have more important things to discuss.
You mean X-Death?
So, you aren't as slow as you look.
Fuck! Wow, this game really wants to dog on the main character.
So you're not a fucking moron. What the warlock seeks is within the great forest of Moor.
The Forest of Moor?
Trees, my dear boy. Lots of them. That's what a forest is. Ah, sprawling to the west of Sir Gate. The sentient forest is X-Death's birthplace.
What?
A certain tree in the forest had been used to seal away evil spirits for years. But 500 years ago, the sheer concentration of malevolence turned that tree into a dark being with a mind of its own.
Oh my god, Exdeath's a tree.
That being Exdeath, I maintained the seal upon him for 5 centuries. However, 30 years ago, the seal was broken.
30 years ago? That's when you fought the Dawn Warriors!
Yes, but don't interrupt. Dorgan and the others fought hard. Finally, they were able to seal the warlock in the crystals. However, somehow, he escaped. Somehow, Palpatine has returned.
That was our fault.
Aren't we feeling self-important? Taking all the blame, Had I meant it was your fault, I would have said that. And trust me, I really wish I could. Seals are meant to be broken. It only means that this time, Exdeath must be destroyed.
Where is he?
En route to the Forest of Moor, in all likelihood. Something... exactly what I do not know, so don't ask. Rests within the forest that he wishes to claim.
The Forest of Moor.
Yes, trees. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The Forest of Moor.
This is my chance to avenge Sir Sad.
I will defeat Exdeath.
Let's do it.
The Forest of Moor is sentient. It does not take kindly to intruders, and will attack all who attempt to enter. Take this with you.
Received Guardian Branch.
Nice. I got a twig.
What is it?
A branch of from the guardian tree that protects the seals. With that branch, you may enter the forest. Now, hurry! Exdeath is already on his way to Moor. He may even be there already.
Right.
I hate to beg, but I will. Please, go to the Great Forest. Find that which Exdeath seats and protect it. Fuck off. Get out. I've had enough of your dumbness. You're quite something.
But like that scene there, that was a really fun scene. And that's kind of the point that we're trying to like, I guess, make with all of this. Is like, it is just... This game has been really fun. I'm trying to decide though, like, I think the characters are slightly more interesting, but I think the story was more interesting in 4. I think 4's had like the most well done, well intensely structured story so far. Because I'll be honest, right, like... And I'm starting to see a trend. I'm a little like, oh, do we really need to have the main character's father be like a really important figure, potentially from like another world or whatever, again? The story and the character did improve in this one, in my opinion. I think the characters are better. I'm not sure I'm 100 on saying whether or not the story itself is better. I think that's the thing I'll stick by.
I need to use then, where is it? It's holy water? The story has better presentation, might be a better way to put it.
I'll give you that. Yeah, no, I'll agree with that. I think that's actually a very fair statement.
I think, yeah, this story definitely suffers a little bit from its presentation. But I think the reason why it's this game has better presentation because it's got better characters. And that's the way to look at it, right? The previous one suffered because, again, it's the characters it's using. And I mean that in the sense that, like, again, not that the characters are bad. It's a hard fucking thing to talk on this, because it feels like no matter what I say, I'm just dogging on the game. But, like, the previous one's characters were... I mean, I'll be honest, like, one of the funniest things about that game is the fact that, like, Kane doesn't know what side he's on half the fucking time. Right? And, like, that joke's represented even in his Magic the Gathering version of the card. Where he literally swaps sides when he attacks someone. And, like, it's also not to say... Yeah, it's hard, because, like, I think this game benefits probably the most by the fact that, like, you're stuck to 4 characters, and those 4 characters don't change. Farrah's joining was probably the most, like, touch-and-go part of this. Like, and I mean that in the nicest way of, like, how... Farrah's joins in like such a perfectly opportune way story-wise, or like in gameplay-wise, but not in story-wise. But I can't be angry at any of it because like all of the stuff with Farrah so far has been good. Like, if I was to do an change, I'd fix something with that, but I don't know what I could offer as an answer to what you'd change there. That's why I'm like, I don't know how much better this could get with what it's doing. But I like it. I want access to the main castle. I can't get from here, right? This is probably the best way to get to it, which sucks. Unless we want to go get the dragon, I guess. Oh, that would actually just be better, right? To go grab the dragon. I'm pretty sure that's what, yeah, that's the wind drake there. Okay, let's go grab the wind drake then. So we can move around faster. Because wind drake's limited by mountain height. Whereas this is limited by a lot, like it's limited by water, which makes it way worse. mean, I've been told multiple times about, like, some of the later games, how I'll definitely enjoy them, which I'm sure I will, right? Like, I appreciate the guy that, I live with. He's been pretty good about not, going too far into detail with certain things. He's given me loose explanations of some things just because, like, it came up in a topic point. Because obviously, like, Magic the Gathering is what we're talking about a shitload at the moment. It's almost like we've been talking about Magic, and we've been talking about stuff around it. As character becomes relevant, right? And because the precons outside of one of them are all games I've never really played or seen before, means that it comes up very easily. Okay, I'm trying to remember where I want to go to is. I think it's in here. Yeah, it's right here. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna show something. I'm gonna do it for like maybe half an hour, at least for now. And we'll go from there. So I'm gonna swap some jobs around. There we go. So I'm gonna kind of represent what we're doing here. Let's see if it works as I am expecting it to. So down here there are some fights, right? We saw them earlier. There's these guys. Turns out they're level 45. And they give 4 of the ability points. Not only that, they can turn up in mega multiples. Now, as a reminder, level 5 death is if it can hit, it will hit. The difference is these dudes can hit very, very hard, and level 5 death does cost 22 mana. Oh, we got like 8 points there. So now we have an ability point farm option here. I honestly might just set the ones that don't have blue magic on them to just, like, defend. Because there's not really a point in them doing anything. There we go. I think I got through all of them to force their actions. So I need to watch Faris and Bart's mana pools. Now, like, the rest of the rewards we get from these is very, very minuscule, in comparison to how important this is. Being able to get, like, between 4 to 8 points. Like, the Gil and the EXP aren't incredible. The Gil's decent, I guess. 25,000 there. 2,500, sorry. But, like, it's hard to deny this is really good. So we'll do this for a little while. I'll go heal up and come down and do that stuff, and we repeat this process a bunch of times over to get all the characters with a couple of mastered things out the way. That are ones that aren't gonna, like, break the game for us right now, but are just gonna mean their stats are better long term. Bart's being slightly slower than Faris kind of is irritating, because it means that Faris is going to be the one that normally does the cast. So we're not actually even distributing the spell cost. Oh yeah, also that's the other thing. I can just go in here with gold needles and kill them instantly, because they're statues. So if you want to spend a lot more money doing this farm and you don't have level 5 death, that's the option apparently. Or, like, you don't have the mana to spend that often. Now, I could, like, heal up there, with cottages and stuff, which wouldn't probably be a bad shout to do. I might actually just do that to get rid of tents. Is the main argument I have. Because I just want to get rid of my tents. I don't want them in my inventory. Because they're not useful to me long term. I want to just buy more cottages. We'll do this, buy more cottages, and then probably repeat the process, because it's just faster to do it that way. Then going back and healing, as much as I think it will cost significantly more to do that, we're already making a net positive in money, pretty much guaranteed. So it becomes like a not concerning factor, or non-concern factor. But yes, welcome to how I like to play video games. In case it wasn't obvious, I like to find a way to farm up and do dumb shit like this. And we've talked about this many times in the past. But I want to go through, I want to max out Thief, Monk, and Blue Mage on everything. Is probably the grand aim of at least the minimum what I'm doing. Because with Monk and Thief maxed out on everyone, that means they've got the best stats for those categories that those offer. Blue Mage means I can switch to whoever I want to do this farm for. And everyone can run it then, and it's no longer a problem, and I can run it for very long periods of time then, because every character can run it. And their primary class can be whatever I need to farm up for them. Yes, I overthink farming methods, okay? Shut up. I like it. It's fun. Now, I will openly admit, if I look at the farm chart, it does actually have, like, the expected average amount of battles to max out each class. To give an idea, with Blue Mage, it's between 44 to 88 battles to max them out. Just that class. And it's stuff like that, and, like, that's just one class. There are some that are at the hundreds. There is a reason why I'm stressing. I only really want to focus certain ones at this point, and I only want to do this for like maybe half an hour and use it for like open ear time to talk about whatever the fuck else, because it's gonna eventually get very boring to just talk about the leveling arc thing. So let's fucking what has been in the fun news. Because there's some... I mean, I could mention about the bromance being over in the White House. But I feel like that's just getting politicky, and I avoid that as much as I can. With, I will briefly touch on that whole thing of, like, it was Elon Musk versus Donald Trump thing. Just being interesting. If you don't know about it, go look it up. I'm not going to talk more on it. What else has there been? I have a meme for that. I'll send it through to me. Oh, also, Devil, the memes you've been sending through to me have been so, like, sending through to the Discord. I fucking love those. Like, you do really good job with the memes you send. I love them. Always crack a smile. Especially, like, the custom ones that you do up. Like the fucking, Master Maleth, what happened to our parents? The same thing that happens when I don't meet my orphan's maid quarter. Fucking love that shit. Oh god, what's this? Alright. Oh shit, that's actually so good. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's actually fucking... Also, the D&D Kraken mini. That... I literally was just turned to my friend while I was on the couch and I'm like... Yeah, that was a discussion we had today. I need to still show that to Noxie. She'll fucking love that one. Which reminds me, I do need to put them in the Discord at some point, because she did ask to get added to that Discord, because in case like something happens to me, that way you guys have like someone that can come in and go, hey, by the way, Maleth's in like the hospital, he can't jump on stream right now. As an emergency factor. The fact that I have to... Oh, that reminds me, I still haven't had my fucking meds. Been too busy thinking about magic. I haven't had my meds for the morning. I need a mute. There we go. That's enough. I'm terrible at remembering my meds. I swear to God. Am I the... Okay, actually, real serious question. Who else struggles with, like, trying to remember guaranteed, like, guaranteed meds, sort of thing? Mel takes the meds, memes disappear. No! Me when my girlfriend tells me to have my schizophrenia medication and then she leaves afterwards. I hate that one so much. Saved your kidneys. Yeah, you told me about that one. It's good. That's good that they happened. But like, my meds, if I don't remember them, the streams are gonna probably stop all of a sudden. They're gonna stop a lot sooner than they should be. To be fair, I'm probably gonna be going on more meds again, like, by August, I assume. Which reminds me, I do need to go look at something.
This is a thing we need to look
at. Smell is stopping halfway through a sentence, dropping on the floor. Oh no, you'll probably, well I mean yes, but it will probably, you'll hear strained noises most likely. And like a lot of agony. So you'll know something's really going wrong. The fact that like me and the doctors have both gone like, do I need to get one of those medical emergency buttons? And it's still kind of like a debate point where we're like, do we really need to have one? I don't really want to have one, because it's like, yeah, but also, probably should. In case anyone's wondering, it's literally one of those, like, buttons to press, or, like, gets auto-pressed, or whatever the fuck it is when a medical emergency happens. Oh, you know what's great with those, by the way? If you get those, you can subsidize your internet cost. Because, they need that. And you get, like, priority with internet access stuff. Mel's dead because of that cunt straight. To be fair, she probably fucking would write it that way. Is, hey guys, bad news, Mel's dead, so he might be off streams for a little while. Sorry. Oh, God. Items, use, where's my tents? To be fair, I do need to set up my phone with her direct contact number. Because, like, I have her number, but I don't have her direct contact number in my stuff yet. She's given it to me, though. So while she's at work, if I need to contact her, sort of thing.
That would be smart.
Imagine doing the smart thing. Couldn't be there. Yeah. So, I have some stuff I've been prepping, and I need to prep the rest of it. I already kind of know one thing I want to do on the last week of this month, for the birthday week. Now, it's gonna be interesting to set that shit up. Actually reminds me, I need to set up my VR stuff on something. That's not going to be for stream, by the way, in case anyone's wondering, because I think that shit's nauseous to watch. It's nauseous for the user, as it is already in a lot of ways, and my computer dies using it naturally. I could not stream that shit. But I do want to set it up because I really like playing Beat Saber. Especially during, like, winter time, like it is now. Because it's cold, so it's really fun to do that sort of thing to work up I swear. Gonna have a lot of fun with it. I also feel like the VR headset I have is like on that old enough side that it probably is just even more nausea-inducing to watch it. I feel like if I was to do that, I would get a more expensive, like modern piece. And I stand by, if I was ever given the opportunity to do like 3D tracked like VTubing, I fucking would. In a heartbeat, I would. The problem is that kind of tracking, if you do it somewhat professionally, you're looking at a lot of money. If you're doing it a lot more loosely, you can do it without that, but the tracking isn't the same kind of tracking I want if I was to do it. Because I'd want, like, basically the mocap suit sort of style, right? Kind of along the lines of, like, yeah, Affiliate or when they do 3D Live stuff for corpo VTubers, right? Because I actually really like a lot of that sort of style. I've been able to have like a room that I can move around in. So I can like, I stand by, I need to set up a standing desk. I really want to set up a standing desk because that's just more healthy for your person. What I'll do is I'll just get one of the frames, which are like $300 maybe. When it's on sale, I can get it for less. Take the current desk I've got and put on it, so I can like do a up and down for it all. It is one of my goals in the next like year or two to try and do that. But PC upgrade first, then maybe a couple of storage things, and then that. Because then I can like ensure that I don't like have cable problems with cables getting ripped out by the the disc moving up and down. Because I'll need to find a way to like have my two PCs connected to the disc correctly, but in a way that doesn't mean they'll get affected negatively by me moving the disc up and down. Because let's be honest, there's gonna be some days where I'm just gonna want to sit down, but most days I should be standing at my desk, because that's just objectively healthier for the person to do more often. It's to stand up than sitting down in a chair. And I do not have the room in my like my fucking bedroom to have one of those goddamn what are they called? The balls. Is it? No, it's not a medicine ball. That's the fucking weights thing. I can't fucking remember what they're called. But the ones where you're like supposed to sit on them and balance. Yoga ball? I think is one of the things they're called. Bouncy ball thing? Yeah, like it's the big ones, right? Like the big ones that they sit on, which was like the big thing for a little while. Because it technically forced you to do more balance, which required your like thing to be a bit better. Just wants to play with some balls. You have no idea how true that is. Gladly. Where am I at with mana? 71 there, 68 there. Yikes. We're almost run out again. Got like another 4 or 5 battles. Right. 3 there, 2 there. Yeah, so 5 battles. This is a really good farm, by the way. It's like, it's funny to think about because it's just doesn't look like I'm getting an insane amount of it, but like the fact that some of these amounts, like Red Mage, we've been sitting on level 3 Red Mage for multiple streams now, and we're almost halfway through. We started on like 100 to begin with today. And the vast majority of it has been in the last like 10, 20 minutes. I kind of don't want to progress the game now, like, a huge amount, because I want to ensure I have access to this, because I want to be able to, like, keep, farming this, and, like, I might farm it off stream. Just to get, like, all of the classes maxed out. But funny. I wonder how hard that would be to automate. I mean, it would literally just need a tracking method to see if I've got enough mana to keep casting. Like, I could probably just have it, recognize if I'm in a fight or not. Like, or, let's see. As long as I'm on a single line, I could make an image check the screen. The moment it's not the case, stop pressing button, or wait for the screen to no longer be black, press Q. Keep the autocast up, and I just need to keep an eye on it. Would probably work. I think that would work. Hey, a Nightmare, how's it going? Okay, now let's use up the last 3 tents that we have. Because that'll give us our max mana back. God, I need to clip that now. It's got a bit of a sharper end to it. Waiting for the Summer Games Fest? Oh god, yeah, that's... When is that again? It's soon, isn't it? It's funny as well, because it's like... It's not summer for me. It's very much not summer for me. Because we've got the Capcom Publisher sale at the moment. Which, that's a solid sale. It's in 8 minutes? Oh shit, really? Is it on the out? Well, I mean, we can look through it as well when it pops. I'll be curious. Everyone getting their emails about shit being cheap now. Almost forgot about it. I'm gonna have to basically concede I'm probably getting nothing out of it because I'm just not gonna have the money for it, right? After everything with Magic this week, I can't afford shit. I say that there might be some sales that put them at like something at $5 or something, and then I'll probably be able to justify it. Here's hoping Final Fantasy VI gets a discount. So we can pick that up. That'll be a good one to pick up. Oh! So I know there's like one special on the list. Actually, what is my wish list looking at the moment? My wish list has gotten relatively short. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is 20% off, which is kind of tempting. That's the only one. What? Okay, you guys want to see my current wish list?
It's a depressing wish list, I feel, at this stage. So we've got Dwarf Fortress, we've sid Meier's The Newest Civilization, because I love this fucking Civ games. Disco Elysium, after the suggestion from the other day. Hades 2, just because it's Hades 2. Planet Crafter has been, like, on this list, on and off, basically, because I re-added it recently, but it's been on here since it, like, got out of, I think, beta or something. Or, like, it came out into beta. A Sprite, because I would like to buy it on Steam for reasons. Cryptid the Necrodancer, after the fact that there is a Hatsune Miku DLC. Chrono Trigger, again off suggestion. Civilization 7's recommended specs are wild, yeah. And then Final Fantasy 6. And then these ones that aren't out. My list is very simple nowadays. But yeah, like this one I think will be fun for stream as well. The Great Villainess Strategy of Lily. This is a villainess storyline. Fable, because holy shit, I think we're all excited for this one. And then Endless Legend 2, because I stand by, if I'm able to play this, especially while streaming, you expect a week of this content, at minimum. Right? Like, I think we can all accept, like, you can't fight me on this. I love Endless Legend. It's probably one of my favorite 4X strategy games out there. Just straight up. It is so much fun. So the idea that it's getting a sequel, I mean, as long as they basically just clean it up a little bit, add a few more extra things here and there, I'm down for this shit. So much. But yeah, that's my wish list. Very, very basic. So we'll see what happens when the sale comes through, and see if there's anything that changes my mind, goes on the list, or becomes cheap. There's other games people have, like, suggested to me and asked me about, and I'm like, I'm real hesitant on buying games nowadays. We're in an era where you don't feel like you have to, especially with, like, Xbox Game Pass is very realistically something I could just go fucking grab that as well. But I'm not doing that anymore because the games on there that I want to play, I can't play for stream. Once that changes, that will all change. And I will openly admit to that. One of these days, man, one of these days I'm not going to be buying magic stuff and putting myself further into debt so I can get my PC done. All things standing, I should be able to get clear out my current amount that I owe this month. Or partly into next month. And start getting PC parts again. Especially if there's good, like, food sale weeks. That's always a big thing. Have you met the Gill Turtle yet? I died to it, yes. Pulverines? No more Pulverines, for fuck's sakes. I hope to God that Fable game does not have Pulverines in it. I will be very upset if it does. Damn, I gotta hit him. The rarity. You can cast Cure Wave. Because your mana doesn't matter, because you're not currently a blue mage. But you know, if anyone's wondering, at the moment I'm just being lazy and doing some farming for ABP, because I want to get certain things out of the way and done before we get much further with the game. We're pretty decently in, I think, now. Now that, like, we have to... Oh, where do we go now? It's the forest, right? Yeah.
Cool. Monk is mastered now on Ferris, which is huge. Because now that means the highest strength and stamina is now applied to the freelancer for Ferris. So now, do I just put you on Blue Mage to get that maxed out, just for the sake of it? No, Thief. Thief is what we put you on now, because Thief is the highest agility. Best in terms of the boss battles. If you want to know exactly where I am, I've just talked to the turtle and I've been told to go to the forest, and I'm not doing that right this moment. That is literally where I'm at. Because we've been told about X-Death's origins. Also, shouldn't I swap your job? Because you've got blue magic as a thing, right? Yeah. So I should swap your job. Because there's actually not really a point in maxing out blue mage. And I want to max out Monk on you. Alright. Is this your first playthrough? Yep. At the moment, what we've been doing is, so to just preface, I've only ever played Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 14. And I played a lot of 1 when I was younger. A lot of 1, Final Fantasy 1, and the actual Final Fantasy 1. That and the combo version that had 1 and 2 put together. I played through 2 once prior to doing this kind of like big run through. And now I've played through on Pixel remastered versions 1, 2, 3, 4, and now 5 is what we're playing. And I'm intending to go through the rest of them. Like, their more original versions as I can. With Final Fantasy 7, I already figured out how I'm gonna do that. I can buy a digital copy on my PS4 and play that. Growing up and even still. Yeah, like, I loved Final Fantasy 1, and I specifically loved the combo version that had basically the expanded stuff. That one I've played a lot. I think that one came out in, like, I think that was early 2000s that one came out, right? No, we'll use here. This one. Because it's like Final Fantasy Brave Souls. FF Brave Souls. I want to say that's what it is. No. Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Dawn of Souls. Dawn of Souls is what it's called. Yeah, Dawn of Souls is, specifically 1 and Dawn of Souls is one of my most played games of all time. That Pokemon Blue were like foundational for like me getting into games. Then I got into Warcraft games, then I got into World of Warcraft, and also like Command & Conquer and shit like that. Played a lot of strategy games. So that's, yeah, again, that's very foundational to who I am when it comes to these games. I love them a lot. I've enjoyed 5 a lot so far. I like the drastic, in my eyes, improvements over the
kind of like class style of doing things. Whoops. Because classes have been moved around, I need to actually reset everything. But like the class system in this over 3 is drastically better. I like that. And so far, while I state that the grand story of 4 was probably better, the telling and the characters are significantly better in this one. Like, even their dumb, goofy jokes are, like, a huge charm to why this game's good. Cool. Now everyone should be set up with their autos. Even though I do need to do some healing there. But yeah, no, I I like the farming for the jobs and stuff like that. I have a soft spot for this sort of thing. There's a reason why I'm doing like this grind at the moment. It's because I'm just like, I'm getting some of the things out of the way that like I know I want, so we don't waste time later dealing with them as well. God damn it, devil, I saw that one. But yeah, we want Monk, Thief, and then a class we don't have access to is the ones we want to max out. Guaranteed. I want to max out Red Mage though and Galoof. Because he's going to be a summoner, like he's summoner Red Mage. Because again, I'm pretty sure, because I saw multicasters in the game, I'm sure it's tied to the Red Mage. Like, there's no other class I can think of that multicast is tied to. It's always a Red Mage thing. So we'll find that out anyways, because he's on his like last level. But yeah, Monk gives the highest strength and stamina. Ram! And Thief gives the highest agility. We're also slowly getting levels, I guess, but like again, we're here for ability points, not levels. If we wanted levels, we'd just go to a late game area and farm that. Actually, I could probably turn on auto remember auto functions at this point. Like set it to remember auto functions. I think it's continue auto battle. Set auto battle remain on next battle. That's it. Old version of this on Steam a little bit ago. Yeah, it's like I was looking at farm locations because I was like, this is one of the few things I'll do. Because we're in Pixel Remastered, and I've talked about this before. I've only used boost in, I think it was 3, and that's because the scaling in that game was
god-awful. But I refuse to use these. This is something the Pixel Remaster has. I can turn off non-special encounters. I can turn up how much EXP I gain all the way to 4 times. I can increase the gil, and I can increase the ability points. I am not touching those. Because that feels so far removed from the experience that's already, like, partly removed. Because I'm playing on a different version, in a sense. That it's not good. The only reason I did it for the other game was because it was actively slowing the stream down. Like, because I would have to grind for so long in a way that was just not pleasant for me or viewers, right? Good for speedrun, but the charm of the game is indeed back in the day was the difficulty of the bosses. Yeah. And like, I'll be honest, I stand by, levels in this game come by pretty cleanly. It's the ability points that kind of matter. And I'm only doing, again, I'm doing classes at the moment that I want to just get out of the way for late game, so I don't have to worry about them. And then like a couple of ones for the immediate. That's why, again, I want to do Galoof because I want to find out if it's multicast as the final thing Red Mage gives. I assume it is. And I'm doing Monk and Thief because I mentioned it. And I'll do that on everyone. Aside from that, I don't think there's any classes that I'm, like, all that interested in doing other than that. I need to remember not to press the button because it's on auto now. Like to actually remember it. Because, yeah, again, I'll stand by it. There's some things I look up, there's some things I don't. Because I like to look up things that I feel are within a scope of, like... Wait, why did you attack and not cast? Oh, did you try? Ah, I know what that is. I have to fix that next fight. Poor Faris. Is a bit of a dump stat for a lot of things. As well. For me. There we go. Now that should have it. Yeah, the quirk of this game is while the bosses are notoriously hard, there's also hilarious ways to cheese almost every boss regardless of your level. Each boss has a little weakness or exploit, basically. Yeah, I mean, like, we've found that there was one boss I did, or like at least a mini boss, and I just hit it with death level 5. It's like, oh, it actually hit. Oh, whoops. That was a boss fight I was starting to prep for, and it's like, I'm just gonna throw out and see what happens, right? And you hit it, and you're like, ah, shit. Well, because we just fought the door, and like that one, mechanically speaking, as long as you're kind of lucky, it's actually very easy to beat. I lost to it once, and then I was like, wait a minute. When I have someone getting dragged on the ground, it doesn't cast. Like, at all. So I just let Faris be a floor tank and had everyone else railing it with damage. And Lydia, had haste on, like, my main character, and on Bart's and Lena had, it's because Bart's is Bell Sword with dual, like, two-handed. Lena was White Mage with Time Mage, so, like, everyone was sped up and had shell on them. Galoof Summoner, so, like, dealing decent damage. Then Galoof went down, and by the time, before Galoof, Galoof, I think, got eaten. But, like, at that point in time, I'd already killed it. So, yeah, Faris died, got eaten, Galoof went down, got eaten, and I'm just like, I just gotta kill it. Just run it down. But yeah, then there's some bosses that are undead, so you just play a fucking cast, whatchamacallit, raise on it and it dies. Always good times. I like that. Like, could you overpower them with stats? Sure. But also, just do the funny mechanic. I'm sure there was probably more to that boss though. As part of the charm of back in the PS1 and ECA days. You can play it like trying to brute force it, or you can just exploit cheese. Which I like that. There's a charm to that that is extremely important. I'll refresh that so it stops doing it. So it should be fixed and not bugged. I love when my chat bugs and it triplicates my messages for me. Doesn't triplicate them on your end, it's just my end. Because my computer lag. God damn it, I need to stop pressing it. It's become habit because of the thing. I mean, like, again, right now I'm exploiting, in a sense, a mechanic for the farming process. Is like, level 5 death just destroys these creatures because they're level 45. And they give, like, it's between 4 and 8, depending on if you get a 2 or a 5 encounter. Which is really, really good, because I think, like, some of the most you get is, like, 5, unless it's a boss, which can go up to, like, a lot more. I think the last boss we fought gave 12. But, like, to get 8? That's a lot! And also the encounters that give you 5 are normally a pain in the ass. Blue Mage is OP in Final Fantasy for the exact reason right here. Yeah, it's... so someone did come in and, like, suggest a couple of things, and they did keep saying Blue Mage is really strong. Ironically enough, I stand by, now that we're further in the game and I know about how monks got, like, really good stats that they give universally, they kept saying, oh, you're wasting your stats leveling up, monks. I'm like, I'm actually kind of glad my monks were as far along, because it means now it's faster, but, like, goddamn monk is really good for when you want to go into freelance. Say you're rushed and miss level 5 death, you could also grind these guys slightly with gold. Yeah, no, I was mentioning that earlier, because you, not only do they drop them, but yeah, they're instant killed by it, but it's super slow and super expensive to do. Like, you do not make anywhere near as much of a net gain in all of the stuff if you did it that way. But it's still an option. And it's really cool. To be fair, level 5 death took us so long to get, because I didn't know that you needed to be a multiple of 5 for the spell. I just knew I wanted to get it. And the problem was 3 of our characters were were a multiple when we finally were able to get it. So I lost a lot of my team and nearly died to it. It was a very scary time. God damn it, I keep pressing it. It is definitely a rough spell to try and get if you're not prepared for it. But the fact that it's like, oh no, this is just if the condition is met, it hits, is insane. It is a very potent spell. What's the other spell that we got from another boss that is really stupid again? It's like Deathclaw or something like that? What is it called again? Magic... Yeah, Deathclaw, this one. This one's insane as well. Brings one enemy to the point of death, so it's sets them to 1 health, inflicts paralysis. If this is able to hit, good god. That's gonna hit hard. It's hard to get early from that guy. I mean, most of my team had learn on them, and I got hit by it, and I'm like, cool, I probably got that then. I think at the time, like 2 or 3 of my characters had learn on them. Because I just kind of left it there. You can get it later, but it's super way later, near the end of the game, so it's not as useful. Ah, yeah. Because like anything that's like a mini boss, for example, you can hit with that or level 5 death, and you just don't have to worry about them. It's funny. It's level 3 flare. To be fair though, at this rate, I still think the higher damage I get... Okay, it will depend on how multicast works in this. Like, I don't know how it works in this, so I'm not gonna try and guess towards it, but I do want to try Summoner with multicast, because that does sound really funny. Because if it's... There's 2 ways they do multicast in these games. At this stage, it's still manual cast it, but it's probably worth it, especially if the character's hasted.
Alright, I need to heal up now. I'm out of mana on my blue mages. I do love how I just built a cottage inside of the building. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Mechanically, it works. Yeah, we're really far along with the red mage points now. Still need so many. Oh, God. 999 points. I also need to reset Faris's auto action. No, I need to unauto that so I can set it up correctly. Because they're just gonna manually attack. Bastard got counter. Good on you, Barts. There we go. We reset it up again. Oh, you have to go fast with that. But nah. I mean, to be fair, today has been like, did a bunch of story progression, talked a shitload about Magic the Gathering, and then like, been farming for like now, almost actually an hour. Oh shit. I said half an hour. I want to see the multicast done. I want to get the red mage one. Just want it done. But yeah, no, I'm still like... I need to figure out how I want to do that Sephiroth deck. The Sephiroth the Savior card. The very, very special looking card. Because, yeah, I was talking about this earlier, apparently people play it blank, or, which I can't get over this next part, in fact, with that Atraxa, I do not understand, hey? I'd say you'd get one more chance to farm the spot after the next chunk of the story. Yeah, like, it's kind of one of those things where I'm recognizing I'm about to probably go into a very large stage of the story, and events are going to probably start locking me out of things again. I assume we're probably not far away from being able to at least go back to the first world. Because there are things there that are very obviously still needing to be done. And the fact that we've got the tome, we saw the tome that's in half, and we very clearly saw the tome in half at the original planet, means like, there's something.
we're gonna be able to go back there at some stage. So whatever that means. Because, like, that's normally how the games go, is like you'll get, I don't know, some way of being able to swap between worlds pretty easily. Kind of like how you got the lunar whale on the previous one, and then the airship that goes underground. So you get access to both the moon, the surface, and the underworld. The first mini super boss is Gill Turtle. He's totally optional, but at this point when you're out, you can take him on. Generally after visiting the forest is the best time to fight him. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, because, like, I went into that cave, I looked around and saw, like, oh, these enemies are really easy to die. That probably means that there is an occasional boss here that's gonna kick my ass. I picked up 4 Gil, and then I got into a fight that one-shot me. I ain't going back there right this moment. If I'm going back there, I'm going with nuclear weapons. My rule of thumb, if you can one-shot me at some point, I'm gonna find a way to one-shot you back. And I'll take that super seriously. I'll go, like, all quiet for that fight, do haste maneuvers and counter setups. Everything. Protect on all my characters. You get a bunch of gil that scales of every step. What? So I got extremely unlucky because I literally just got 4 and then immediately into a fight. I didn't see any other gil in there. He's beatable, but I'll let you figure it out. Yeah. That's the best way for it. I'll figure it out. I have ideas. To be fair, there's one spell that we have yet to get. I'm still hoping we can get it soon. But I have a feeling I'm not going to get it till, like, late game because it's really strong, which is Reflect. I'm assuming, the enemies have it, so I assume I can get it at some point. Normally it's in the games. I'm just, okay, one thing I will say that I'm a little sad about in this game is that the red mage does feel so bad. Because, like, so many spells get locked behind 4 and up. And I'm gonna be honest, Plague Magic does not feel that good in this game. A little bit that I've played with it, it just feels like Summoner does more damage. Like, Summoner might cost more mana, but, like, oh well, I'll just go buy some more Aethers. And because of the multi-classing as well, like, Red Mage feels redundant, because you could literally, in a sense, you could make a better Red Mage by just maxing out both the Dark Mage and the White Mage. And you would have a better version of it. Should be kind of funny. I'm super better. I still remember running my... Oh, what's my build again in Final Fantasy 1? It's, Warrior, Monk, Red Mage, White Mage. It's my favorite build. That's my Final Fantasy playstyle. Because that way you can easily cast haste from it. Get everyone hasted, get your defensive spells done really quickly and easily with it and the White Mage in conjunction. Because that was back when haste was a black spell. People don't remember that. and you would just speed through stuff pretty easily and just hype up the monk and the warrior's damage. And they'd be pumped so far up that it's just obscene. I'm not gonna lie though, it was real funny going through Final Fantasy 1 and going like, where's Ragnarok? I don't know where where do I access Ragnarok's sword? Oh, that's right, that's the Braves, Dawn of Souls version. And you can't get the dungeons where you can get the infinite permastat upgrades. Which, oh, well, that's a problem. Oh, I just recognized what the actual problem is. I will escape. I ran out of mana and wasn't paying attention. This is what happens when I keep just yapping. Alright, there we go. But yeah, no, that was, I like that way of doing it. The last time I actually played it, which was a few years back, played the Dawn of Souls version, I just straight up every single character max stats. Like maxed health, max mana, maxed, like every single stat, internal stat. Best gear you could possibly get into it. Went to the final boss, killed it in like 2-3 turns. I was like, huh. That wasn't what I expected. Fuck, it's all so silly. There we go. But yeah, like, I know my friend is really excited to see my opinions on, I think it's Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 10. I know those are the two that he definitely, he said that he's excited to hear my thoughts on. Because he's pretty sure I'll enjoy those. I heard a lot about Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 7 is one that I think is so hard to not know about. I feel like I've done a decent job in my time, to better or worse you can argue, that I've never touched the game. And all I know about it is Sephiroth is an edgy boy with a long sword and gets a wing at some point. Cloud has a big sword that he gets parts for and makes it a bigger sword, and it becomes an important piece. And the world is the thing that people really like about it. Oh, and also Cloud cross-dresses at some point. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that one. And then, like, there's Tifa and all that in there that I, of course, like, it's hard not to know about Tifa. She's possibly one of the most famous Final Fantasy characters of all time. But, like, I'm also excited for 6, right? Because 6 is a few things going for it. It is the first one of one of the precons for Magic. It's because you have Terra precon. But also, apparently, it's got probably, from what I've heard, possibly the most iconic villain of all of Final Fantasy, which is Kefka. Right? Kefka Court Magician, I believe is his name, right? Oh, well, that's the card. It's obviously, but yeah, like Kefka is the main villain. I know that.
Personal favorite is 6, but yeah, 7 is ever so narrowly in second place. 10 is grade 2, and that would be top 3. Yeah, like, I that wouldn't be surprising. I think that's a really, really good, like, list there. That's why, like, I'm excited for the next one, because the next one I know is really, really beloved. Even though I'm going to be playing it through the Pixel Remastered again, like, there's an argument that I should try and find a different way of playing it, but, you know, it is what it is. Kefka is a pretty wild villain, though frankly, for a villain, I'd argue the villain in this one in Final Fantasy V is actually the strongest and best. So X-Death is interesting, because we've already gotten a little bit of lore now for him. So we know that he's a tree. I mean, I've got the X-Death card somewhere. I believe it's in my... this here. This is, again, I want to stress the good and the bad about, the good and the bad about all of this, right? Is that, so, just to give you an idea, there is a card called Galoof's Sacrifice. In Magic the Gathering's Final Fantasy set. So, sorry, Galoof's Final Sacrifice. So, I know something's coming up. But no, the tree thing I figured out because they talked about it with the turtle. But, let's see if I can find, what was the thing I was gonna, yeah, here we are, X-Death. But yeah, I do know about that, sadly. But if I go, turn the camera back on. I do like showing these off because they're very pretty. Once the camera actually turns on. Alright, cool. But just to like show very quickly, because that's Goldblee's there. That's the Kefka's castle. Or Kefka's tower, sorry. But to the side. There's X-Death. And then I try my best to not look at this. I'm not like looking at it closely. But it's kind of hard not to acknowledge. You know, pretty much tells you that he's going to the forest he's born in and he's old. Not that he's a tree. I mean, it indicates that, like, he is born from malevolent spirits being sealed into a tree together. Yeah, it's wild. It literally came out yesterday, if you're wondering. Like, these are all cards I opened up yesterday. We've got Lightning here, we've got Minwu, we've got Giant of Babel, Imperial City of Arcades, Endwalker, Memories of Nibelheim, The Strahl, Luca Stadium, Promise Fulfilled, Newfound Adventure, and this is the one that I'm super happy about, that I'm talking about earlier. Sephiroth, the Savior. This is the special Sephiroth that's a reprint of an old card called Atraxa Grand Unifier, but it's done up as to look like Sephiroth stuff. So it's Sephiroth the Savior. There's all sorts of stuff going on with this. The decks that I've already built that I'm super excited about are Terra. I have a Terra deck, and I have a Wandering Minstrel deck. This is the Wandering Minstrel. He's all about towns, which is a new land type. And there's chocobos in here. Like, I'm not kidding when I say give me a sec. So there's Regalia, a Mega Heartless Evolution, but Choco! Fat Chocobo, Sars, Ambrosia Whiteheart, and of course we've got to have Bartz and Boko. It's literally Bartz and Boko from what we're playing at the moment. Tifa, Ignis, GLaDOS, Travel the Overworld. There's a little thing for Boko and Bartz again. But look, you want a fucking great example of them actually taking good humor to this? I stand by this. Commune with Beavers is one of the stupidest fucking scenes ever, but it's so good. Like, do you remember the scene? The scene's stupid and I love it. It's so funny. It's literally the energy of like, wait, you could talk with beavers? Yeah, you'd never asked. So fucking dumb. But I love it. Then there's the Sids. If you haven't seen this set, this is one of the coolest parts of it as well. I'll show this very quickly. So, there is Sid, the Timeless Artificer. You can have as many of this dude in your deck as you want in Commander, which is a rule that normally is weird. Especially. But the thing is, so that's Final Fantasy II Sid. That's Final Fantasy III Sid, and that's the exact same card. That's Final Fantasy, that one's, what is it? That's Final Fantasy X. This one is Final Fantasy XI Sid. And this one is Final Fantasy 16. There is 15 total different of this same Sid. Yeah, you can literally make an oops all Sid deck, and I love that. There's also the crystals, in case you're wondering. I have a very pretty dark crystal that I like. But the other deck I do, the Terra one, I'm so happy my friends gave me this version of the card, because I have multiple of the other one, but that one with the art, I'll always gush over the fact that I got this. It's so nice. Like, having that, I love that art style so much. And then obviously, this is the other side of it. So yeah, no, this set has been a set I've put a lot of money into, and I want to put more money into it, but I cannot afford it, because I do need to do a PC upgrade still. Actually, this is the last one for the crystals. Final Fantasy V will have the crystals, but 6 is the first one to move away from that. It just kind of has its own thing. Huh! Interesting. By the way, if you want to see the pretty dark crystal, this is the one I was talking about. It's foil special art for the darkness crystal. I love that. 'Tis a good one. There's a lot of really cool cards in this this one though. Right, turn that off and go back to the game. I swear I won't bring up Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering again. I lied! He lied as easily as he breathed! I mean, at this point in time, they've been supposedly destroyed by X-Death, so X-Death could really get out. So I'm interested to see where the rest of it's going, because there's no way it's over.
I know 14 has stuff around the crystal, but that one's like very much the light crystal. And just like the crystal. And you're the crystal, the crystal bearers? Is it the crystal bearers or the crystal warriors? Warriors of light, I think, is still the term for them. I'm trying to remember all the bullshit for it. It's been too long since I played 14. I played before Endwalker came out, and I haven't played it for a while. I do want to actually go back to it, but it's just so expensive to justify. Cool, Lena has finished. Monk, fuck yeah. Jobs, swap you. So now, technically I should put you on Thief. I kind of want to put her on Blue Mage though. Oh no, she does have access to Blue Magic, doesn't she? She does, but I've got her on White Magic because I wanted the redundancy. I don't need it. So I could probably swap her out to thing, yeah. So swap her over to Thief. And then swap this to Blue Magic so I have a third Blue Magic user. So we have 3 characters that can cast Blue Magic now on the field. And Galoof is almost there. Does mean I need to take off auto to re-change Lena. There we go. Everyone's set up now. Oh, speed running. Have you got the summon? These are all the summons I've got. I did manage to get the Golem one, which that took more times than I'd like to admit. Because it like I'd queue up an attack and the thing would die and then I'd hit the Golem and it dies. More times than I'd like to admit. Golem's good. Golem feels really good if you're far ahead, is the problem. Because, like, if I recall correctly, it is, like, it negates small damage. Cannonballs is optional, but you can grab them at this point. I probably should then, is the short answer. I'd like to get everything I can, if I can get it. I mean, the more things I have, the more options I have, even if it's useless, right? I just like collecting as well, because how? There's a cave you can enter by submarine, and it takes you to the forest. The own road, and all you have to do is fight and beat him to get it. Okay. If we can manage to get the Red Mage, Galoof Red Mage mastered before the end of this fucking stream, I will do that. I might as well just go hop in a cottage quickly. It's not like cottages are significantly more expensive than how much we're grinding. Oh yeah, you've played a lot of them, right? So you'll actually be able to talk to this as well, this concept that I talked on, which is the inflation of the economy in these games. Because, like, I swear, right, in the first games, going to an inn felt like something you could only do after multiple battles. Whereas in the game it is now, there are several times where I am like in a situation where it's, oh, I did one fight, cool, I could use the inn like 10 times over. With the amount of money you get now. And like equipment you can always buy when you get to the new area. Whereas in the old ones, like you might need to do a little bit of farming to get the next piece of gear. Because it's just that expensive. But it's like, the thing is, the cost of the equipment I don't think's changed. I think it's just how much money you get. Like, I swear the first fights in 1, you actually get like single digit gold. Versus like the goblins in the beginning area. And the plains. Like, if you know what you're doing, it's not a problem, but it's definitely fascinating to think on that. It's called inflation. Even these games are susceptible to it. Because yeah, in costs in this game are just a suggestion at best. Like, the highest I think we've seen is 60. Which, yeah. I mean, even these fights, that's, what, how much do we get out of these again? This is probably a bad example because this is one of the big ones. This one's like, I think this is $1,000 I get out of this? 2.5 grand. Yeah, 2.5 grand I get out of that fight. I can nearly go to that one. It would be like nearly 50 times. It'd be like 40-ish times or something like that. I could go. The most expensive inn. God damn. Finally, affordable healthcare, right? Oh my god, is this why, like, my generation and the slightly older generations just say rest, like, sleep it off? Oh, you're dead? Just go sleep it off. Because it was Final Fantasy 3 they stopped doing churches? Is it 3 they stopped doing churches? I know 1 and 2 still did churches for raising. 3 might have. I know 4 didn't, and I know this one doesn't. But it's fascinating looking back and seeing at what point in time they made a decision to, like, we're no longer doing this. I mean, like how actions are done now with the time thing. Like you actually, well, my person is, or my model is in the way the bars for action times. Like that's super fascinating to me that they added that in. It's such a weird mechanic and I think it's cool. Because it's still, like, turn-based, but it's pseudo-real-time turn-based, I guess. Like, all actions are happening in conjunction with each other. Or, like, over the top of each other. There's still just, like, a bit of a delay point for the action to occur. That's about it. Which I stand by is super weird to the person that just said it as well earlier. I grew up with so much Final Fantasy 1. Turn-based game is like, no, I can literally go walk away while it's my turn. Nothing's happening. Persona 5 Royale really cemented that as a modern day thing that can be done still. Paris, stop being faster than everyone. God damn it. You're wasting more MP this way. Mana is finite. I still don't know what the fuck I'm making Faris do, by the way, when it gets to the, like, late game version of this composition. Like, Bart's is gonna be, melee, Galoof is gonna be a summoner, and Lena's gonna be support. Those are the guaranteed things I'm doing. I think Faris I've, like, half conceded is just gonna be, like, an off-support, off-DPS, maybe. So, like, a DPS with time magic on it, or something, maybe? Well, no, probably white magic's still better to use. Because white magic is got so many more supportive tools. Once time magic's done its things, it's kind of done. I don't know. It doesn't help as well that time magic does have comet for damage if it really needs to, as a double stab. So maybe I might just make Faris and Lena, the irony of those two, the sisters being this, like, both white magic, time magic. So I can just speed buff both Bart's and Galoof. Give them both haste, give them both shell, give them both protect. And then give, obviously, everyone that, technically. Because if I give haste to Faris and Lena in that situation, that means I can output so many support actions. Yeah. Might not be a bad show. And then obviously I have access to blue magic if I really need to swap in something from like Faris maybe. Well, Galoof is 52 points away from being maxed out finally. We're getting there. It's only taken like an hour and a half. Far out. I swear I could have automated this. Some form of like scripting thing. Again, I just need to screen check against imagery. Grab something at the top of the screen because that's most likely going to disappear. Yeah, that probably. The question is, do you also try and automate it so it does the healing when you're out of mana? How hard would that be? That'd be a situation where you'd need either... But, I mean, also it's an argument of how much can you get, like, stealing the read values. $999 is just crazy. But we're, like, 40 away from it, or 30 away from it. I might as well now. I'm only doing it for Galoof. It's no one else is getting this treatment. Only Galoof I'm gonna give it to her. See, 32 points away. We're nearly there. It's one of the stronger in-game abilities. I'd assume so. Again, if it is what I think it is, which I assume, again, it's gonna be multicast, there is one or two ways it's gonna work, and this might be the game where they either turn it into a passive finally, which that would be scary, or it's gonna be an amp effect. More than just doubling. Which would be terrifying. Even if it's just doubling an effect of some, or doubling a cast of some of the summons, that's scary. It'll be down to figuring out how it's done in this game, though. That's the thing I'm definitely interested in. Alright, 20 more. We pretty much get it before we even need to go and reset again. 20 more points. And we also got pretty far along with, like, giving everyone Monk and Thief maxed out as well, which is something I'm pretty happy with. Definitely take it for a test spin. Yeah, no, 100%. 8 more to go! And worst 2 more fights! We get it! Exacties! Dual cast! Alright. We have dual cast now. We're leaving. Okay. So let's swap up the jobs to being, like, more normal again. Sadly enough, we didn't get Bart's maxed out on the Monk, but I still think the Freelance is better stats at this stage. For what I want to do with them, which is Spellblade two-handed. Galoof can go back to being a summoner we'll finish that off. But they can have dual cast. Cast 2 spells back to back. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That sounds even scarier than I thought it might be. Hang on a fucking minute. White Mage with Time Magic. And then, what do I make Ferris here? I think I just leave Ferris as a thief, so they can get their levels. And let's go upstairs, go to the inn, and then go outside and see what happens when I swing this bitch. Yeah, so 50 gil for a full reset on my characters is insane.
Dude, I trip over that kind of money.
Where do I want to go test this? Where's somewhere that's got, like, decent enough enemies, I guess? Oh yeah, where was the, where is that place I'm gonna go to? The submarine. Let's look at the map underwater. So we know there's that bit. Yeah. Oh, I think I see it. In the top left there. I see a something there in the top left. Island. Right, this looks something to check out. Howdy doody. Oh shit, everything's stuck in this stuff. Okay, so I'll just let you attack. Oh god, okay, so if I do... Let's just test it with that. Oh shit! Oh, that's how that works? Oh! Oh damn, that's really good! So yeah, no, what I saw there, it's you get access to everything that Red Mage would have access to, and then whatever your current class has access to. Holy shit, that's so good! Oh my god! Yeah, so you just run that with Summoner, or something, or whatever, really. Oh yeah, no, like, late game? Okay, no, that really changes how I look at these characters now. Because, like, now I want Lena to have that, and Faris to have that, because then I can have Faris and Lena be Time Mage and White Mage, respectively, and... God damn. Oh, shit! I need to see the full list of things it has access to, actually. Go steal something. So dual cast. So we have access to all of that. Okay, so it's all of the... Wow. So, like, I could do, say, as an example point, I could do Golem into... I don't know, well, a defensive one, so we'll do, like, Sylph, right? As a setup maneuver. Oh, that's an asshole thing to do. You beat him and get him? Oh, is this the dude I need to beat? Oh, sweet. There's no way you'd be affected by that. Yeah, no, that's just obscene that I'm gonna be able to do that back to back like that. That's so good. Okay, cool. So I got the thing. What does that one do then? Oh, it doesn't show up there yet. I need to go do the thing for it, I guess. No, so I need you to cast... Is it not in my items? Oh god, is it randomly fucking sorted in here somewhere? There it is. Okay, magic. So, summon, here he is. Petrifies one enemy with Demon Eye. Ooh. Yeah, so it's like the golem where you use the item. It's just, it was not at the bottom because it puts it in it. I think it's because there's like IDs sort of thing.
Chocobo Forest.
There's only one chocobo here.
This one's a female. We can't ride her.
Sure, why not?
Alright. That was a nice little stop. So, does the order remember the doubling? It does! Oh, that's so good. But it does cost twice as much, obviously, to cast, but like... Oh no, I'm spending so much MP on such a... Oh. Yeah, like, I don't think there's much in the default world that can survive double Gaia. Or, like, double Terra. That's so good. I love that. That's so, so nice. But yeah, no, Bart's needs to get given monk effect. Or like the monk stuff so he can not worry. Like he'll have this upgraded defensive stats. Because, again, the little stuff I have been like careful with how I say it and all that. I know there is another class I'm yet to get. And that has the highest magic giving effect of all magic things. It's handy on the defensive side too. I think you can double cast haste and cure if one to. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking, is like I'm giving that to the time mage. Like, time mage can then double haste, so haste themselves, haste someone else. You can protect, you can shell, you can do all of that stuff in such fast speeds. Especially when protect is a default. Shell isn't though. Shell isn't default. Shell is, I think, tier 4 or tier 5. I think it's 4. No. I think it's 5 actually. I can look. Shell is 4. So, Blink, Shell can't be done, but Protect can be done. As well as Silence could be cast in the monks that all. Obviously Heals can be cast amongst all of that. Black Magic, there's not. I mean, it's Sleep, I guess, that exists. It's probably the only one. But time magic, I'm assuming you still need, obviously, time magic for time, like, that one to work. So no matter what, you'll be fine. You can probably double haste pretty effectively. You can gravity out pretty fast. Potentially comet, pretty decent one to get out multiple times at worst. Technically, you could argue tossing and regen as well at that point, because you're probably able to chuck out so much shit. Honestly, in the late game versus some of the super hard bosses, almost necessary. Yeah, like, I can see that being the case. Like, haste is... in almost every single Final Fantasy game, haste has been objectively one of the strongest effects. Right? Because in the turn-based ones, it's basically double take your turn. Like, you double the effects of your turn. Which is insane. Like, oh, well, if you're melee, specifically. It's terrible on casters, if I remember correctly. But with in this one, it's just, it speeds your action stuff up, which means that it's good for everyone. There's not a single... Honestly, there's a reason why in a lot of these fights, I'll either put it on Bart or I'll put it on Lena. Because Lena, being the support, if she hastes herself, she gets to the next haste faster. Right? So it's a question of what kind of fight is it? Is it a fight where I need to DPS race? Or is it a fight where I can take the little bit of time at the beginning to set up correctly for the rest of the fight? If it's going to be a long one. Lena and Bart are probably my most essential pieces. Now Galoof has probably become even more so the case. But yeah, so that makes White Mage, Time Mage with both of those. So it's probably going to be, all of them are going to be obviously Freelancer in the end, because Freelancer is just the best stats. But like, it's probably going to be like, equivalently speaking, Spellblade, Summoner, White Mage, Time Mage. And those last three are just going to have multicast on them. There's no reason not to. That just feels like a great build. And it feels like the style I like playing in these games as well. Because I'll openly admit, I think, again, I talked about it before, Persona 5 Royale is probably one of the best examples of how I build my teams. Main character had a really strong carry-orientated persona. Then I would run stuff like Haru as a full enchanter. I would run Makoto as a pseudo debuff, buff, and slight damage when I needed it. And then the final character was either Ann or, I'm blanking on her name, but the redhead girl that is the best girl. Because then I could also get slight buffs out of her in a DPS. Then also, if you look at Final Fantasy 1, again, the comp I had was Red Mage, White Mage, Monk, and Warrior. Warrior was your main carry for damage, and tanking. Monk, you speed up and it just kills shit. Because it's literally the highest damage you can get in the game outside of like the Dawn of Souls. You eventually master all the jobs and then you can switch Freelancer because you can equip anything and you get 2 ability slots. Yeah. No, objectively speaking, the best case scenario is that you have everything maxed out, everything mastered, and then you play as Freelancer, because you're then able to play whatever the hell you want. Like, very few classes give you an objective benefit to playing them over playing Freelancer. Like, Mystic Knight has the inherent passive. When low health, they cast Shield on themselves, or Shell. Like, that's an example. But, like, there's, and, I guess arguably also, Berserker, they inherently cast Berserk on themselves, right? But, that's a really dangerous effect. But, like, most of them don't have a thing that, like, is like those sorts of effects, right? Like the Mystic Knight and the Berserker, where there is a passive on them, and normally that passive isn't that good. as well. Like, the Mystic Knight, you have to be really low health before he decides I'm gonna cast my Magic Shell. Berserk is Berserk. You probably don't cast Berserk most of the time. You could maybe cast it onto Bart's if you're really, really keen when he is a Mystic Knight build. Or like, yeah, whoever your Mystic Knight build is, you could kind of cast it on them as long as you're versus something that's not going to type change. Guess? But, yeah. To be fair as well, some of the stuff I read about Chemist seems really cool. Like, there are some really potent effects Chemist has. Like, I think Blue Mage and Monk are some of the best ones for the early game. Because, like, once you get Blue Mage kind of going, you're good. Monk clears really fast with Kick. And Monk gives you the best strength and stamina long term, so it's good for getting kind of through early game. It's the most OP ability with Mix. Yeah, like, there's some... I read a couple of the mixes, and I'm like, I'm not going to read the rest, because some of those are insane. But there's a lot more limitations to that one, so it makes it a bit weaker in that sense. But like, I think, yeah, that's how, if I was to replay this again, I would like, play 1 white mage, maybe 1-2 blue mages, and 1-2 monks at any given time, and swapping all of the characters around, just so I can get blue magic on everyone, monk far enough along, and white mage maxed out on everyone. Or at least a white magic level 4, probably. Once white magic level 4's on everyone, and blue magic's on everyone, you don't need to run those. You could just run monk for pretty much everything. And then just get monk as far along as you can. Then when you're starting to feel like you need more stuff, like once you hit summoner and time mage, because like time mage comes in, summoner comes in, I think those come in around the same time. Well, I mean, like, even if they're a crystal apart, the crystals will be really fast. You start leveling those in, and then get Mystic Knight once you're, like, done with Monk, I guess. Because Monk's not actually that slow to do. Yeah. Optimization of some further playthroughs. Gotta love it. Gotta think that shit through. But we're at about 4.5 hours of stream now, so I think I'm gonna call it here for today. Cause I do kind of want to do some farming off stream. So we've gone from level 29 at 22 hours to level 31, 25 hours. Not too bad, but it's not reflective of actually how much more power we've gotten, funnily enough. I like that. But yeah, no, I feel super happy hitting multicaster, but I might just do some bit more farming to get a couple of things out of there. And we'll go on with that. Thumbs up on your YouTube, good stream. Might check this again, good luck. Yeah, no, feel free to stop by whenever, and I'm glad you had fun. So, with that all being the case though, thank you so much for watching, I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.